All right, chat. What's happening? Oh, I actually don't know what we're gonna do today. You appreciate the 35 months there, Jake. No idea what to play. Meowscar out of Lost Box. True. I think we're just gonna start with some more Rapid Strike. I kind of want to work on the list a little bit. I don't know how to change, but what is the Echoing Horn really good against in here? Because obviously, like theoretically, it could be good against Guardy. Theoretically, it could be good against Lost Box. I don't think you need it for either of those matchups. The wings? Nah, we did the wings yesterday or the day before. There's got to be another deck that's worth working on. Have you seen the Japanese 151 list? Seems like quite a few good things in that set. Yeah, 151 seems more impactful than Obsidian Flames, but we haven't seen, Japan hasn't got that yet. We could look at just some lists to begin with, to be honest. How do I... The Arbok is cool. Yeah, the Arbok seems to be like a top, top potential, top potential. For sure. Hopefully. Maybe I should play some Maridon, bro. Did the 19 months there, Will. Turbo Dark? Oh, we could play some Turbo Dark. Yeah, I'd be down for some Turbo Dark. Working on a list sounds like a little bit of a headache, but we can do it. Yeah, we could do some Turbo Dark. See. If Rapid Track with Umbreon was watching that today and thoughts on Boost Shake, because it seemed the biggest issue was evolving the Umbreon when it goes down turn 2 or 3. No, Boost Shake is too slow. Have a full grip code? No, no code for full grip, but anything you buy over there definitely supports me over here on the stream. Tinkaton, no shot. Appreciate the 26 months though, Hollywood. I need to get my second account going so I can play more meme decks without, because I do want to like do some try hard climbing at some point. All right, let's do. Well, there was a deck that someone just mentioned that sounded actually pretty cool. ArcTina Keys? Nah, no shot. I say Maridon, and someone said something else. Oh, Turbo Dark. Turbo Dark could be cool to investigate, to be honest. I just don't know what the list should look like. I have no idea at all what the list should look like, but I guess we just have to like start building it and see what we come to. Yeah. Yeah, we could try some Turbo Dark, see what we can come up with. I'm fine with that. I kind of just want Ross's list, but I don't know. I have no clue. Top 8 from Milwaukee. For Turbo Dark. Oh, you mean top 8 from Fresno? I haven't had cross switchers. I don't like the cross switchers. We could go back and try and like get Ross's list from watching the game actually. Single strike Lugia? No, no shot. Turbo Dark is almost the Mimi as Tinkaton? Yeah, but not quite. Yeah, not quite as Mimi. I'm thinking straight for Noivern EX today at League looks interesting if optimized. I know Ross's list exactly. Oh, do you really? You sharing? Shut down everything. Hey, let me read that card first. Dude, I hate that I can't get to cards if I don't like. That is actually kind of annoying. Like, there's not just like a collection button where you can just go look at your collection. There should be just a collection. Colorless, or Psychic Dark. Pokemon Catcher instead of Cross Switcher? Nah. No shot. Um, Turbo Dark. Exchange. How much do these cost? That cost three. Oh, it's never mind. That makes sense. Wait, 75, 7.5. Is that non-hollow? That still has a hollow pattern. This one's hollow. Is this reverse hollow? I can't even tell. It looks like it is. Maybe not. I don't know. Billy. That you the listen PM? PM where? It's not gonna come through on Twitch. I don't think if you sent it on Twitch. I feel like stuff usually doesn't come through on Twitch. Let's see. Yeah, it's a cluster. You have to send it on Discord. 3 battle VIP pass, bruh. Wait, Pugumuku. Wait, what list did you send me? You didn't send me Ross's list, did you? 14 Dark. Four Prof, 2 Boss, 2 I don't know. That's all the supporters? Okay. Mm. Alright, supporters. Oh, I need Dark Patch. Well, is there a new Dark? Oh, there's not new. Why do I think there's a new Dark Patch artwork? I don't know why I thought that. For Ultra, 1 Rod, 2 Stop, 1 Back. Rod, Ultra Patch. And then 4 VIP pass as well, right? No Nest Ball. Do Band. Oh, it's Choice Belt, right? Belt. 1 box of disaster. Just in case. I'm missing 7 cards. Did I get everything you already said already? I think I did, right? I'm missing 7. Might be 3 VIP actually. Okay. What else am I missing? Shoes. Four shoes. All right, three cards. Two switch, two rope. Okay. So three VIP then. Ooh, okay. For only 600. We have VIP to fit the box. Okay. I assume we need that box for the Guardian matchup. Otherwise, the Guardian matchup is probably too difficult. It's a cool coin. It's 4 VIP. What would I cut for another? What's it called then? I mean, I would like a fourth VIP. I'm not gonna lie. There's not that much Pokemon search in this deck, but what is the cut if it's 4 VIP? He had 11 Pokemon. Was it one less V then? It was like this. 3/3 Darkrai. Okay. What's box 4 exactly? It's for Guardy, because when they punch you, they die. Oof. All right. Well, hopefully we top deck. If we're actually up against Mew, well, actually, to be honest, if it's Meloetta Mew, it's Tina. Okay. Come on, give me something here. The box of disasters. This is a disaster. Dude, that's unlucky. Well, even if we had gone to a Battle VIP Master Ultra Ball, we still need Billy to not be prized, but Billy could have been prized. Sorry, they're playing Lost Tina. Anything is possible. We still have plenty of hope here. I'm not too worried as long as we top deck here. Rough start, but plenty of potential for a comeback. What is the... Oh. What would be your, like... I'm just trying to think, like, how does this deck win games? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we win games? Just gonna punch. Yeah, I guess, right? Hey, so I hope you're having a good weekend. Secret version a few days ago was focusing on making the optimal plays to try to combat my rank anxiety. It's been working really well, so I really appreciate the advice. Glad to hear it's working out. So we got the Abyss Seeking happening. Right into the Seeking. Dude, you know Lost Tina is not a good deck right now when you have to when people Abyss Seeking this much. I've seen so much Abyss Seeking from this deck. I've seen so much Abyss Seeking from this deck. Too much Abyss Seeking, bruh. Well, this isn't weak to dark, right? No, so I think we're just punching the active here. Wild was called Wild of Darkness. I could have bossed this, I guess. I could have bossed that, I guess. Which card? Sure. I mean, we're just gonna lose, right? What are they at? Almost 7, 5. Maybe they don't get to 7 this turn. Maybe we should get like another turn to chill. I don't know. This is so bad. The KO every time when you roll. Another decks can't always keep up the trade. I guess maybe. If and when you roll. Right now we're getting kind of rolled. Dude, I kind of do feel inspired to try out Lost. Maybe I should go play some ArcTina. I kind of want to play some ArcTina, to be honest. I don't know why. Yeah. Feels bad, man. Worst hand ever? No, there's probably a worst hand out there. It's pretty bad, though. A worst hand would have been like if we had like all of our good Pokemon, like all of our Dark Rise in our hand. So when we top decked the research, we would still just like get bodied. I don't know why. Sometimes I just feel inspired to play ArcTina. Dude, what is this, bro? How do I delete a message? No deck lists in chat, bro. No one can read that. Go do your homework. I should make that one of my. I should have like. That should be one. Hang on, I'm gonna change that to one of my chat rules. No deck lists in chat. Unless I ask for it, of course. How do I do that? I can do that somewhere. I'll find this setting real fast. Settings. Stream. Moderation. Okay. Don't be a snitch. Don't be cringe. Don't post lists in chat. All right, we got the. Oh, now this start is sick. This is what I'm talking about here. Yo, that Mew, consider it dead. Well, actually, not yet. If I drop like a dark patch, it's dead. Yeah, I'm looking for that dark patch top deck. And then we can KO it with the Aura Burn. Ultra Ball away 2 darks. Get dark right. Bench. Well, yeah, because the thing is, like, we can't switch into it. That kind of sucks. Yeah, top deck. Our best top deck is dark patch here. So that way we can actually use the switch. If not, we'll have to find another switch card, which honestly sounds kind of awful. Which means we can definitely whiff. Now, if it is double turbo Mew, I really don't care what they do. If it's not, yeah, if it's double turbo Mew, if we whiff the attack, it doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. I could actually, depending on the topic, I could Ultra Ball for Greninja and use Greninja to try and draw into a dark patch. That actually might be the move, to be honest. You got Squawk and support. Well, I don't have the supporter yet. Yeah, I might Ninja for a little bit more, but yeah, we'll see. See what I top deck. But yeah, we could go Ultra Ball away 1 energy plus something to get Greninja. It is Fusion Mew, but they're not setting up for a Mellow what I used. It might not. It also might not be Fusion Mew. They might just play Fusion Energy, which isn't very good. Dude, I saw that Mew won the the late night invitational. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, 2 switch cards? Dude, now I feel like I have to go try and get the... Once again, it's not like... Yeah, I'm going to try and get this dark patch here off this Greninja. Never lucky, man. Alright, we still got this, though, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, once again, we don't have to actually... We don't actually have to get the KO this turn. If we do, it's good. But if we don't, it's like, fine. Okay. I would like a knockout. Well, it doesn't matter that much if I get a... Well, they could, yeah, they could pivot into a Meloetta at some point still. So I kind of do want to knock out this turn. Ideally. But I'd want to split the energy if I whiff, so I don't really want to attach here. I want to research first. We play 14 energy, so... Oof. Dude, the draws are crazy. Shoes first, because I'm going to give him full draw. Ooh. I would rather KO a Genesect than a Muted. Well... I'm going to say no. I can use Dark Ride to recover items. Dude, I just keep drawing, man. Wait, how have I not attached for turn? Oh, I've Dark Patched twice. What the heck? When did I Dark Patch twice? I can use it in the active, right? Okay. But could I have KO'd with this thing instead? I actually could have. If I had escape rope. No, I can't, because then I'd have to Dark Patch out of nowhere. Okay. Do this, and then this. Then... Oh, we kind of saw a lot of cards there. That was actually kind of crazy. Slap. Okay, we definitely haven't won yet, though, to be honest. If I get past next turn, I don't really have that much stuff to work with here, to be honest. Yeah, if I get past on this next turn, I don't have that much to work with. But we can actually use Dark Void plus Choice Belt to get a knockout as well. That'd be interesting. We have no draw power in hand, though. I mean, if we get, like, hand disrupted, yeah, see, there's a Meloetta. We're probably fine, though, overall, to be honest. Like, if I had to predict, I think we'll be okay. And it looks like they're not attacking with Meloetta this turn either. But then I could get Iono to 1 on the last turn, and that could be kind of scary, to be honest. That could be a little bit... I don't know. We'll probably be fine. It could be a little scary, though. Mew does just not die. This deck is insane. Yeah, Mew's pretty crazy. I don't think it's actually that good in this... I don't think it's that good in this meta. Like, it winning the Invitational was... probably just a lot of people cutting Spiritomb, to be honest. I had to guess I'd see, like... I mean, it was a fusion. It was fusion, but still... I didn't even know the Invitational was literally happening. Did it happen yesterday? I didn't even realize it was happening so soon. Like, I bet, like, all the Guardians cut, like, Spiritomb and stuff. Which, like, is fair. There's, like, Mew has not been very good or popular recently. Yeah, I didn't realize the Invitational was going down, like, right now. Or was it yesterday? I didn't realize it was yesterday. Yeah, you can only... yeah, you can only... If you could squawk multiple times, it'd be broken. Dude, I actually could lose this. My hand is just dead. They go down to 2. I have to get a KO this turn or I just lose. So I have to just push this and hope for the best, right? Top deck 1 time. What does that do? Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. How many item cards are they down? Or Twitch cards? 1. Dude, I actually am going to lose. That's crazy. I'm only doing 240 damage. Yeah, I don't even... We had a lot of supporters left. We had 2 Pokestop left to bump this so I could use my ability. Yeah, I don't really see a win condition now, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Punch. Boss would be great. Boss would be cool. I mean, there'd be a lot of things that'd be great. I mean, I'd prefer research though, to be honest. Like the best card to have here would be research for sure. But I guess not. Yeah, man, that sucks. I mean, If I mean, the only our win condition is hoping that their path, they don't have an answer to their own path, which I guess is possible, but I'm not holding out for that, to be honest. I don't think it's gonna be the. I don't think that's gonna be the outcome. I think they're probably gonna have an answer here. We'll see. Maybe we get lucky. Retreat. Switch cart. Okay. Boss on my Billy. Boss me Billy. Maybe they have the KO on my active, actually. Sheesh, that'd be annoying. Yo, chill. Oh, wait, that was on the tablet. I thought it was the tablet. Also, my Moltres. I have nobody get my Billy off the bench. Like, they just have KO on Billy. They didn't bump the stadium, which means they either... Well, they didn't need to, though, as well. But maybe they don't have the... I mean, if I KO their active, maybe they just don't have it. And hope. All right. Slap. I could have benched Moltres there, I guess, but holding is probably correct. Yeah, holding the Moltres is probably correct. Yeah, that path really did me in, to be honest. No Star Abyss, man. No Star Abyss. Did I go first? Could I have gone off a Star Abyss and just chose not to? No, I went second, right? I went second, yeah. I mean, I could have played it. No, I couldn't. I could have played it a little bit differently, but then they could have got like Meloetta and like killed me with Meloetta, and then maybe I lose to that. That was a Tails on a Cram, though. Maybe they do just lose now. Bench, dude. Wait, are we actually gonna win? Maybe. Would I play live for 48 hours straight or play a theme deck at a single cup? Neither. I'm just not gonna do either of them. I would probably rather play a theme deck at a single cup, but I would just like literally just go there and just drop. I just wouldn't like. Would I have to play out the whole cup? I mean, that would still be fine. That's just like so boring. Ooh, Iono's a 2. Okay, yo, we're living here. There's no way they get a stadium bump up for 2. Let's go. Let's go. We're actually gonna win. Wait, we haven't won yet though. Hold on. Ah, we're gonna win. There's no way we lose now. We don't have it yet, but now we have it. Yeah. I mean, I could have got escape rope. There's a couple different things I could have got there. Yeah, I was definitely scared for a second there, but nah, we're always winning this. Dude, we can't be playing these dark decks and be losing to Mew, bro. It's too cringe. Tired of that. Okay, so nice. I've been going hard with it at cups. Oh, 64-ish players? I was like, what do you mean by 64-ish? 64-ish what? Honestly, teching for the Guardian matchup is kind of cringe. It feels like you have to play the Disaster Box to have a chance, but Disaster Box is also good against other matchups, to be honest, as well. Maybe we should just play 2 of them. It's also good against like Tina decks, because like the Tina punches us and then they take 80 back and then you KO them. 64 cards. That's how I read it first too. Was it what? 64 cards? Like I don't know. 64 is what? 64. You went to 64-ish cups. Turbo Dark. A lot of cups. $64 fish. Man, I was thinking about playing. I don't know. I just playing tournaments on live sounds kind of miserable. But maybe I should have played in the late night last chance qualifiers. The value was like really high. A lot of good players played in them as well because the value was so high. I think it is cringe what they did, but it's super cringe the way they did it. But high value is high value. All right. Let's see what we got here. Man, Pokestop is really good. Dude, 2 mullies? I already knew that, though. Pokestop is really good in this deck. Chien Pao? This is going to be tough. We can do this, though. Winnable. Okay, for this season or last? Wait, for this season or last what? Wait, what? Oh, dude, for some reason I was thinking they could like turn one bop me. I was like, dude, I'm just bodied. If you made top 512 to LCU, you got invited to the main event. Last season? Yeah, last season. I don't know. Is there going to be another season of... Yo, what is the state of online tournaments right now? I haven't played an online tournament in so long. Are they still thriving? Yeah, what's the state of online tournaments right now? I haven't played them in so long. The vacuum and add third stop my build. I could see that. I guess like the argument for the vacuum is like you can... When you use stop... You can't... What was that, a Vulpix? Why? That's so bad. The argument for stop has to be like... Argument for stop is... Dude, I need to find a switch here. I did discard one, though. Dude, not finding Moltres turn one is so bad. Oh, I mean, I want to research, but... I can find the switch off the Darkrai. Dude, Billy... Dude, I do really want to research here. There's like so many dead cards. Yeah, whiffing the Moltres turn one was pretty bad. But they have an 8-card hand. Do I really want to let them have that 8-card hand? I don't know. That's what I'm kind of unsure about. But this hand is so dead. My hand is still dead. I feel like my hand did not evolve at all. It's like the same thing. Can I even KO the active here? Accelerate 1. Get Darkrai. No, we don't get the KO here, I don't think. Well, I could go... I haven't attached for turn yet. Darkrai EX. Darkrai V-Star. Get Dark Patch. And switch. I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't get it. I think we just chill then, right? Gotta be big chillin'. Gotta be big chillin'. Alright, pass. Arbok is its own deck. Well, yeah, it'll be like less turbo, more Arbok, right? That has to be the... What could I have had? I could have had 1 more energy in play. 2 more energy in play. Did I miscount 6, 7? No, I wouldn't have gotten it. I would have been 10 short. Yeah, I think Arbok is its own deck, to be honest, as well. I kind of agree. Like, Arbok will be... Like, that'll be the deck. It'll just be like it'll be like a disruption deck. How do we beat the Vulpix? I didn't really think about that, to be honest. I guess we can, like, punch it with this. It makes him asleep, too. I don't know if that'll be enough, but I think that'll have to be the play. Just punch him with Darkrai. Maybe should have Iono there, to be honest. Rope Boss. Yeah, we could also Rope Boss. We do play 2 Rope. Rope Boss would be an option as well. I mean, this is already, like, it's looking bad. It's not looking good. They could escape rope this turn as well and, like, actually get a 2-prize knockout. But they don't have, I don't know. I probably should have played Iono, to be honest. I probably should have. Stealing my deck, sad. What? Is this Ross's? Yeah. There's an Iono with Arbok's attack plus grab arm or whatever. Seems pretty degenerate. I don't think we're playing grab arm. I don't think grab arm is happening. What's up, Chad? Okay, well, we just have to put him to sleep, right? That's like the only play I see. I have boss. I could boss KO back Excalibur. How does this deck win? What, my deck or their deck? My deck, you should want to KO stuff. I mean, I think I gotta put him to sleep here. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. The beard James. Come to the rat pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of maple syrup. Swing. They wake up. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, I was able to get off the. I'd still do 130 damage, but now they should retreat and nuke me, right? Like, they don't even retreat. All right, I'm gonna concede this one. Our star was too slow. We're close, but not quite. We're close, but not quite there. We need a reset. Let's try again. Let's try again. We probably have to play. I don't really want to play VIP Pass, but we probably have to because we need to get like. We want to get like Darkrai Greninja and the other thing turn one. Moltres V turn one is like super important. I feel like actually, like that's maybe the most important thing turn one. I don't know though. I don't think about other ways to make us more consistent and faster. Her championship points might be 500 for next season. Worlds thoughts? I mean, it might be 500 points for next season. When I go for rope boss. Oh, did I have rope boss that turn? I actually maybe did have it. Did I have a rope in my discard pile? I don't even remember. There's a 4 VIP. I never draw VIP. I mean, that's a bad reason, but. Saying I never draw X card is the reason you don't play a card is just means you don't understand how the game works. You don't understand statistics. 500 a lot, don't you think? I mean, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. How hard is it to get 500 points? Is 500 points hard to get? I've actually said this. I've never tried to get just the invite before, so I just don't know how hard it is to get an invite. That's why I really don't have an opinion on it, to be honest. Wasn't it 500 before COVID? I don't know. Was it? Like, I actually don't remember. I don't know. Maybe. I have no perspective on how hard it is to get just an invite in Pokemon. Because I'm always trying to get like dude, my Billy is prized. Billy. I'm always trying to get like top 16 or whatever, so I just have no clue. I should attach here, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where I should attach, to be honest. Hold that as well. We're chilling. The Japanese Arbok list? I've looked at it before. That flex. I mean, it's not really a flex. It's just like I'm just like admitting I'm not gonna try and pretend that I know if it's a lot or a little. I have no idea like what the potential, like how much that potentially is. But it was it was 500 before, right? In 2019, you needed 550 in Masters to qualify for Worlds. Yeah, I mean 550. I mean that like Worlds and was anyone complaining about the point threshold in 2019? I don't think so. It seemed reasonable. Well, it's little for you if you don't think it's a lot. Well, I don't know if I think it's a little or a lot to get a Worlds invite. To just get a Worlds invite. To me personally, it doesn't mean anything because I'm not trying to get just a Worlds invite though. Nest just feels useful mid game. Well, yeah, of course you can't use VIP pass mid game, but like you have to be playing the game to a certain extent at that point. 500 is fine. Yeah, I mean it seems like it was 550 before COVID, so that seems like it'd probably be fine then. I'm assuming like the cup and challenge best finish limit will be 8 as well. Like it's probably gonna be 8. So there's also that, right? Roughly speaking, compared to other games, Pokemon has an easy invite. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you can't really compare it to Magic, because Magic Worlds is, like, 16 people. How many people go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds? Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. Yeah, how many people got, go to Worlds at Yu-Gi-Oh! Go to Worlds How many people play at Yu-Gi-Oh Worlds? That's what I mean to say. That's what I mean to say. Not many. How many? Because like Magic Worlds is like 16 to 24 people or something like that. Even if you compare it to esports in general. I mean, that's actually not true, Mamako. I mean, that's like it. Esports has evolved to the point where it's become leagues and stuff. But esports used to be just big open tournaments with like StarCraft tournaments used to get like 200, 300, I don't know, 400 even, like a ton of players. But now tournaments, esports tournaments, if they are open, all the qualification process for online tournaments in esports is now online compared to IRL, like MLG tournaments back in the day, or even like I mean DreamHack still has like some open bracket tournaments, but even like there would be like 100, even like Halo teams would get like oh, we're talking about just world championships. I guess that's true. There's still like the invitational at the end of it all. For that. Dude, what is happening here, man? I can't put anything. What is this draw? Qualifying for GLC. Well, no, I guess you're right. That is like there were still the world championships and everything. That wasn't that many people. Yeah, I guess even in comparison, if we're just talking about just invitation, like just worlds. Dude, I can't even, man. Can I even KO this? I could go Dark Patch. Switch. Retreat. Dude, this is such a workaround. Could I have done this better? I feel like I had to have been able to do this better. But I'm just gonna die next turn. Dude. There had to be a better way to do this. This does not feel like it was the best way to do this. Oh no, wait, Box of Disaster doesn't work on this thing. Dude, shoot, I messed up too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Nats is invite only. That's right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Nats is invite only, yeah. Nah, you're right, yeah. I mean, getting invite in Pokemon is definitely, but I don't think that's like, we don't need to compare it either. I mean, it's something you can like look at, but I don't think it needs to be like, all right, I'm checked on this deck already. We'll keep it built, but I can't handle this today. I need to do something else. Dude, lost Tina? Maybe. What do I say? Oh yeah, I guess it's like fine to like talk about the comparison, but I don't think like it's not like a bad thing that it's easier to get a Pokemon Worlds invite than other games. Dude, I don't know what I want to play today, man. I'm stuck. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play today. I'm just kind of play some Rapid Strike for a little bit. Do you feel below average Pokemon player can scrape up 500 points just by showing up to multiple CP tournaments every weekend? I don't know. I've never really thought about that. I don't know like what level of skill you have to be to get a Pokemon invite. It's not like super high for sure, but like I don't know what the actual skill threshold is. Pokemon also has players that don't play as often but could still qualify for World Zone. Yeah, but that's true of any game. I don't think that's not Pokemon exclusive. You could probably do the same thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, but the players who do put more time in should be rewarded more in the competitive circuit. You mentioned MLG. Did you play competitive Halo at some point? No, I just kind of watched. I haven't followed esports. I know a lot about esports. I was watching esports all the way back when, but I never really competed in anything. Dude, my hand is broken. Okay. Right, but those players don't get an invite in other games. What I'm saying is, if Ross showed up to Worlds, it wouldn't surprise me if he won. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you were just saying like that was a justification for Pokemon. That was like a justification for Pokemon having these kind of tournaments. But good old Bossarino. Actually, that kind of. I mean, I don't know if it helps me. I don't mind it though. I want to KO that Arceus though. But I can just 100 Furious Blows this now, right? That knocks us out, and then I knock out this, and then knock out that. I don't have to evolve anymore. Because they can't want to KO me. They go Choice Belt. Well, hold up. They could like Raihan Choice Belt. I guess that would have been something to be afraid of. But even if they do that, they're not knocking out a. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, that's solid. We'll do this first. I don't have a. That's fine. I have no out to like a supporter. I'm just gonna stack a VMAX. Oh, I did prize double VMAX. That kind of sucks. That's fine though. I mean, I could just 100 Fierce Blows into 100 Fierce Blows, but I'll probably. Well, if they don't evolve this, I'll G-Max Rapid Flow this, I think. What do you feel is the best deck right now? Guardy. They gave me a free move. Yeah, I think it kind of just helped me, to be honest. Who was the guy who would only play Pokemon Nats and get points to qualify for Worlds? Tom Dozel. Yeah. Tom Dozel, like 3 or 4 years in a row, just only showed up to Nats to get his invite. Which is kind of cool. Do I still play Halo? I don't play it, really. I played some of Infinite, but I watch it. I watched the... Well, the thing is, like, watching esports is really tough when, like, for me, because I travel to so many Pokemon events that usually the weekends that I'm traveling is also the same weekend as a esports competition. So I don't watch that much esports anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I don't watch that much esports anymore, like I used to, but who was the guy who only played Pokemon? Oh wait, I already read that question. So we're not gonna. So I guess we just 100 Furious Blows again. Did I saw I still have 2 of these things prized. That kind of sucks. Oh, they just conceded. Why would they concede? The game's not even. Oh, they only had 3 medals. Did they prize their? Because they had a fighting on their active, right? Did they prize the fighting? Maybe prize their fighting there. Maybe. Hmm. '11 Nats, if I remember correctly, Tom Dozel and James Arnold showed up after not playing all season and both got their invite with the top 8. Possible. I mean, yeah, Tom Dozel did that multiple times, so it's kind of his thing. This deck really is crafty. Crafty. It definitely is a cool deck. Crafty might be the best way to put it, to be honest. This hand's solid. We got some options here. Is the best finish limit cumulative throughout the year, or is it just per quarter? It's a cumulative throughout the year to 8, usually. Ooh, okay. Right on. Okay, so my hand does mix suck right now. I'm gonna go, okay. This. We need to get some Urshis down. I prize an Urshifu. Okay. Battle VIP pass. Oops. Whoa, Ursh. And I would kind of want double Ursh here, but I think I have to settle for this. I could Ultra Ball for something else here. I don't want to put Inteleons in play. This would get that anyways. What else could I even grab here to put in play? I want to put something in play. Maybe just grab this because if they escape rope, I want to push this. But do I have my escape rope in the deck? I do. So I guess I would have a way to move. Okay, I guess that's fine. Maybe I want to hold the energy for like a G-Max Rapid Flow, though. I don't know. All right, we'll see how this goes. I mean, you can win more than 2 per quarter, and it counts towards your whole number of 8. Yeah. I mean, they've done it a couple different ways, a couple different times. Yeah, you could do 8. You could do 8 cups and 8 challenges in a quarter, I think. But they've changed it a couple different times. I think they did have a best finish limit of 2 per quarter at one of the times. I think they did that. Maybe because I feel like for some reason I had to play every single quarter. But the thing is, there's only so many cups each quarter, so they've done it different ways, different times. I know in 17-18 it was the best finish limit of 2 per quarter. Yeah, they've done it just differently. Sometimes it's like the last, like pre-COVID, it was like best finish limit of 8 for the season in cups and challenges, but also per quarter there was a best finish limit of 8 for stipends as well. So you could get 8 cup wins per quarter towards a stipend and 8 challenges. And then yeah, we'll just hopefully they just announce the system soon. Hopefully they just tell us how many points we need soon and what the best finish limit situation is. I don't think they'll ever do that again, but is the Worlds going to be the same format as NAC? Yes, it will. Yeah, hopefully they just tell us soon what the whole structure and format and everything's going to be like. We don't have to like sit here wondering until like Worlds has already come in, or like the first regional of the season has already happened or something like that. Hopefully we know ahead of that. We'll see though. Hopefully. Is stipend only for ICs? Yeah, there's only stipends and travel awards are for ICs. Although I think they should do I don't know. I have a lot of ideas on what I think they should do. They should definitely give I don't know. I don't know why people are so against this kind of stuff too, because it affects a very small amount of players. Doesn't really affect tournament outcomes or anything. I think people have the wrong idea. I don't know. Would it technically be elite? Like, all right. So one of the things that I think they should do is, I think everyone who's of a certain level in the game, they have this in play for me, should like basically get free entry into tournaments. Is that being elitist? Like, what is elitist? What's like the definition of elitist? Is that elitist? Like, let's say, so actually I came up with this on stream because I was like trying to figure out what I thought would be best system. What I think they should do is I think they should take the top 16 players from last year and the current top 16 players, and all of those players should receive free entry into every major tournament locally, every major tournament in their region, and then also every IC, and they should also get priority on registration by like, I don't know, like 2 hours. So it'd be like a total of like 32 players. Is that considered elitist? Like, I don't think it's like that wouldn't fall under like, what is the definition of elitist? I don't think that fits that description, right? I kind of want to take away their pivot, right? Like the only thing I have to do this year is take away their pivot. And like, I mean, that affects for North America, that affects 32 players, and some of them will be duplicates, right? Like, because some of the players from top 16 this season will be top 16 next season, which means some of the players will be duplicates. So it'll affect less than 32 players. But like, I don't know. I think it's just cool. It's like another thing to kind of strive for and like compete for and compete towards or whatever. And then like they should still do the per quarter stipend. So if you're in top 16 currently or in a quarter, you also still get the travel award stipend to the IC, and your entry fee should be paid. Like, I don't know why the top 16 players are like paying for that. Like, it makes no sense. Wait, did I still have to pay for registration for ICs? The ones I got you appreciate the 64 months there, swag. I guess I did. Like, why are they giving, like, when I got a travel award for, what's the last one I got a travel award for? When I got a travel award for, well, I won OCIC. So what was after OCIC? EUIC? When I got a travel award for OCIC, why are they also charging me registrations? Like, bro, you're giving me 3.5K. Why are you then charging me $60? Like, what the fuck? Just give me it for free. Like, that makes no sense. Like, experienced players should get preferential treatment. Yeah, I think they should have a Hall of Fame, and then some kind of top player privilege. Like I said, like top 16 from last season plus this season. Like it's only 1,000, right? So you're still paying the rest of your travel. It's 1,000 for the stipend. If you're in the top 4 in North America, you get a travel award. But it's different in each. No, it's like the same. It's almost the same in each region. I think. I don't remember. I don't actually know. For like OCIC, they have top 16 travel award and top 16 stipend and top 4 travel award. But then only top 4 of them actually get a day 2 invite. If you qualify for Pro Tours of Magic, you get paid to play the event. Yeah, you get like a appearance fee or whatever it is, right? Yeah. I don't think if wait, what'd you ask, Mamako? As long as they make opportunities for general players tougher. I mean, it technically will, but it's like 28 players that it's affecting. Like it already like they're like I don't understand why that's such a big deal either. It's like like yeah, slightly. In a 1,000-person tournament, there might be slightly less spots because like they're reserving some spots for other players, but like not actually. If you show up at the time registration goes live and you're being diligent about trying to make sure you can register as quickly as you possibly can, it's like the same thing. You're not actually like missing. There's no spots being taken away from you. My opponent's such a sack, dude. What the fuck? Wait, that's actually so annoying. So I can't hit this? What do I do this turn then? What do I do? I actually don't know what to do. I have escape rope. But they would just push up like I can't kill Billy. Killy Billy. Dude, rope isn't even that good though. There's no I was like, I need boss, but there's no boss in this deck. So I can't go get boss. Oh, Billy. Well, maybe punch Billy is okay though. Hold up, let me peepo my hando. Punch a bill. Okay, hold up. Let's not get this. Let's get this. I could yoga loop Billy. Loop the bill. Okay, nice. Let me loop your Billy. We'll set up a fresh one, though, because this might make him harder. Well, no, this actually might mean they just can't get a KO this turn. I need this to, like, be able to loop the bill. I'm hitting for 120. Then I need to ping it for 20 and move 20. Wait, no. Ping it for 20 and then loop it. Do you think his deck needs boss? I'm gonna be nice. You'll appreciate the 40 monster CFS. I mean, a lot of things would be like, yeah. I mean, you don't need it. The deck like functions pretty well without boss for sure. Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, I think they should like do a little bit more for the top end of competitors. To be honest, I would like to see them do that. But I mean, I posted like my thoughts on like YouTube. Oh, they healed, dude. This is so cringe. This thing also has fighting resistance. Dude, I hate this. This is so annoying. Wait, now I could do 20, 20, move 20, but I still don't kill. Dude, what the heck, man? This is cringe. I don't like this. Oh, wait, they got tails. Okay. So I could punch that with this. Okay, we're chilling then. While I have these water energy in my hand, I feel like I should utilize them. Because I might not have these for forever. What should be my win con, though, here? Yeah, what should be my win con here? Paying the top players can have the primary game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. There's just so much, I think the gap between top 16, 17, is already pretty big. Shouldn't 32, 30, 17, 30 be rewarded something first before giving more benefits? I mean, yeah, that would be fine as well, Benji. I actually don't really have a... I don't disagree with that, to be honest. I think there should just be more. To be honest. That could be fine as well, to be honest. I don't really have a... Kill active? I can't. He's got fighting resistance. He's a tank. He's literally invincible. Even though not literally. Cash return here is fine though. I think I'm gonna Gale Thrust with this one. I'm just gonna try and set up some shenanigans. I don't know, I have a lot of win conditions on board now, to be honest. I can do like whatever I want. I feel like I can't lose now. I'm invincible. I don't know if I should move these. I'm just going to leave the damage where it is. I don't know what I should do with my damage, to be honest. I'm just going to leave it where it is. I have no idea what I should do with my damage here, so I'm just going to leave it where it is. You could have looped the sheep if you... I could have looped the Mareep, but looping Mareep doesn't do anything for me, I don't think. I think I'd rather Gale Thrust. Like, looping Mareep effectively doesn't do anything. Like, what do I... Then I just Gale Thrust anyways, right? And then I don't have access to double Intelli on VMAX next turn. I don't know if that does anything, to be honest. I think, to be honest, Pokemon needs to do something along the lines of points or a different way to qualify in general. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. We could, like... What would be the optimal... Yo, that's what we could discuss today. Let's just talk about what is the optimal... Because I do think there should be stuff like... I do think there should be things like... If you win a regional championship... Dude, they need to give me a way to mute emotes, bro. It's so annoying. You can yoga this turn? I just win this turn without yoga. I don't need to yoga this turn. Save the yoga, bro. Yoga D's. Could we just go KO Manaphy then G-Max Rapid Flow? Dude, shut up. Oh, I'm playing against Sajin again. I didn't even realize. Stop spamming me, Sajin. Dude, I don't know why it irks me so much, but it just does. Yoga for the flex. Dude, shut up, Sajin. This is my third time playing against Sajin. I finally beat him, though. I lost 2 games yesterday, Sajin. One of them... Wait, did I lose twice? No, I thought I beat Sajin once yesterday. Dude, I literally only hit Sajin on the ladder. Yeah, should winning a regional give you a top? Should winning a regional give you your Worlds invite? Why should winning a regional give you a Worlds invite? You're winning a major tournament. You conceded a winning game to him yesterday. Oh yeah, because someone gifted me a sub. So I'm 2-1 against Sajin. I'm actually 2-1 against Sajin in real games. Farm Sajin to Arc tier. True. I want a way to emote. It irks me. I just want to be able to like zone out and like not like I just want to be able to focus on the game. But when people send me the emotes in the game, bro, it's distracting. Actually, like yeah, my favorite opponents at like regionals are when me and my opponents say absolutely nothing. The whole set. That's the best. If you win a regional, should be an invite, but only 200 points. Well, yeah, you would still get points, and the points would count towards stipends and travel awards and like the leaderboard to still acquire the day 2 invite. Should winning a regional give you a day 2 invite? It would be. It is also kind of cool that you always have the story of like any like the last regional of the year, and you could still get your invite, which is kind of cool. Best regional opponents don't talk. Yeah. Well, in game we can talk like before the game and after the game. I don't care about that. But, like in game, just like no talks. No day 2. That's for the grind. So should second place at a regional give you your Worlds invite? Like we should ask the question of like how far do we go? So let's say I think it would be reasonable. I think if you win a regional championship, there's not that many regional championships throughout the year. It's not like a ton more people are getting their invites, and pretty much anyone who wins a regional championship will probably have a invite anyways. points are so good, but it's just one player. Like thousands of players are still trying to sign up for these events or play in these tournaments. One player getting their invite from a regional win is not affecting like the outcome of that player maybe no longer attending any more tournaments because they got their invite now. And a lot of players, like if a player like wins a regional, they were just gonna probably get the rest of their invite from locals anyway. So there's someone who's not like grinding for top 16. What if they did away with the point system for a top? What do you mean, Mamako? Like only top 16 gets worlds? That'd be a bad idea. There has to be a player cutoff though. Perth had 96 play. I don't think there needs to be a player cutoff. I think if it's a regional, it's a regional. I think that's fine. I guess that would be something that a special event wouldn't do. I don't think you should. Well, that's just weird, man. Maybe it does need a. That's weird because like, I mean, I don't care if what people think about this, but like, if it's like special events outside of Europe are just not major events. They just aren't. You can have like 70 players. Like, those are not major tournaments. Like winning a European special event should be about equal to a regional for sure. But winning like the Puerto Rico special event or any of the Latin American special events, and also like the Australian special event should also be like equal to a regional. But all the other special events outside of Australia and Europe are just like, see, I would want the European and the Australian special events to get you an invite if you win, but I wouldn't want the other ones to. But if anything that's a regional should do it. So I guess we'd have to say special events don't give you an invite if you win, just based on that. We'd have to have it be universal. I don't think we're going to do like a player number. There wouldn't be a kicker number. I think we just make it a rule based on if it's a special event or if it's a regional. So based on that, nah, maybe you go the other way. Maybe you just say special events also give you your invite if you win them. Because the special events aren't like put out there as an event that's supposed to be less competitive than a regional. It's just like they're just not able to get a regional there. All right, we'll say special events you should also get your invite if you win a special event, you should also get your invite. What if, as Steve said, every regional and IC winner gets auto day 2 invite and then X amount of players spots per day based on top 8 appearances in major events, even if you didn't? Well, no, you want to have. They definitely want to. They wouldn't ever do that because they want to like. They wouldn't do that. I don't even know if that system is technically better because you want people to go to more events than just like getting top 16 at one regional and just not showing up to anything. You get tons and tons of regionals a year, but they're usually only 300 players. Top 8 gets invites to Nats. I've won 32, but YCS are like Pokemon regionals. YCS are like Pokemon regionals have 1,000 plus. How many YCSs? How many YCSs happen a year, Mike? If you look at all regional winners this season, what is points? Wait, what is PBB? All earned their invite anyways. Oh, they probably all earned their invite. Yeah, they definitely did. It should be a point grind. It doesn't need. I don't think it definitely should be a point grind. I think there should be the potential for a point grind, but I think like if you win an IC, maybe if you even top 8 ICs, should you get a day 2 Worlds invite? If you top 8 an IC, should that be a day 2 Worlds invite? Should ICs give any form of day 1 Worlds invite or only day 2 Worlds invites? If we're saying regionals, and if winning a regional and winning an SBE gives you your day 2 invite. Oh, we didn't really like talk about that though. YCS is equivalent to ICs. How many YCS happen a year? I asked that, but no one knows. No, I don't think I saw an answer. You feel bad for people like Piper 2 regional wins and still didn't make World sucks. It does suck, Winnie. Okay, I think how do I put this? I think so. First off, I think Piper is definitely good enough to be in the top 16. I doubt Piper maximized her efficiency. Like, I think Piper probably could have done more. Definitely could have placed better at some tournaments. Who knows? Maybe could have even won another tournament or top 8 at a couple more tournaments. Who knows? Piper definitely probably could have done more and could have been in top 16 if she had done more. And she probably knows that. So, for the way the system currently is, you can't be, like, too upset at it because, like, I'm positive Piper could have done more. I think Piper knows she could have done more. Like, the system could be better, so it better reflected the better players, though. That is possible. So the system could be improved, but for the system way it is, I don't think I feel bad for Piper, just because like I'm sure Piper could have done more. So it's like kind of like whatever. Doesn't mean the system couldn't be better to better reflect the best players in the region, though. More so. I don't think it's bad if like day 2 invites were more than 16, right? So because you could have like the top 16 in points, and then you could have like IC. To be honest, like if we looked at, well, we didn't talk to that either. I didn't finish talking through that. I should talk to that first. So regionals and SBEs. So if we say like the winner of a regional and a winner of an SBE gets their invite, I just think points for day 2 invite can be bad. One could argue that Piper winning 2 regionals versus Gabe, who didn't top 8 one regional, and is a much better accomplishment. Well, yeah, definitely. Piper had better accomplishments than Gabe, but being consistent and actually like consistently making day 2 and stuff is also like a factor. And like Piper didn't do that throughout the year. Piper missed like a lot of day 2s. I don't know what like Piper's overall points spreadsheet looks like or whatever, but Piper could have done more. That's what I'm saying. Like Piper won 2 regionals and could have definitely done more at some of these tournaments, and she would have been in top 16 for sure. It's kind of like when Nico brought up the argument of me when I was talking about people complaining about SBs and stuff being like easy ways to get points or whatever. And Nico was like, well, what if you didn't win OCIC? I was like, well, I would be fine with that because I knew throughout this year I could have done more to put myself in a better spot to do that. But like I did win OCIC. You could just like take any one accomplishment from a ton of players and be like, well, if you just like literally bombed that tournament, you wouldn't be in top 16. It's like, yeah, so who cares? Like if Reagan didn't get, well, actually, even if Reagan bombed OCIC, I think Reagan might still have been in top 16. But like it just doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? Like who cares? But for the system the way it is, it's like every player in top 16 could have done more for sure. No one in top 16 actually maximized their potential this season for like North America. It's very hard to actually do that. And even within the time constraints of like some of the players themselves, like a lot of players, like for me personally, well, I have a lot going on outside of like try hard testing. So I don't really do that much try hard testing. Like I said, I think a lot of players do a lot more try hard testing than me, but I just play a lot of Pokemon, right? But even in the time constraints that some players have, you know, school, work, they all could have done more for sure. They all could have done more. Like there's no doubt in my mind that people are really bad at managing time as well. So like everyone could have done more, right? But the end result is just what it is. But it doesn't mean the system couldn't be better to better reflect the better players in the region, which I think would be fine. Like if they made the system different. That's kind of the question on my mind now. I think at the very least, for regionals and special events, there should be a kicker that increases the amount of points you get for getting first or second. It should be like at 800 players, first place gets like... Would that be the thing to do? Nah, maybe you just do... I mean, even winning like a 500-person regional, I feel like should still give you your invite. So yeah, winning regionals, winning SB should always give you your invite. What about second place? Is second place just points still? Does that ever make sense to have some regionals and some special events give more points for bigger events? That makes things a lot weird with the best finish limit though, right? Because then if you're... That would make best finish limit really weird though. I guess that would just count. Like a top 32 at one tournament could be equal to a top 64 at another. Or even a top 64 could be worth more points than a top 32 theoretically, right? How does it work in other games? Do you get more points? Is there even point systems in other games? You get more points if a tournament is bigger. Like if it's a 1,000-person regional in Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic versus a 2,000-person regional or Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, is there a kicker at some point in the size of tournament for the? Is there even point systems? Yu-Gi-Oh has Worlds points. Is there a kicker at some point? Like if a YCS is bigger, is there more points? No, right? There's no point system for Yu-Gi unless you count Worlds points. Magic is tourney based. Maybe it should just be tourney based, no kicker. Well, outside of the already current kickers, the kickers that just kind of extend points further down. But maybe they should extend them even further. I don't know. I think regionals should probably just give more points, to be honest. But I guess you'd maybe want to make special events get more points as well. Like winning a regional should probably give you like 250 points, I guess. I don't know. But I think it should give you the points. But I think, yeah, I think winning a regional should probably just give you your Worlds invite. Same thing with special. I guess we just tie special events in there as well. It's not that big of a deal. But then the question would be like, if you get like, how far down should that go? If you get second at a regional or special event, should that give you your invite, or it just be for first? And then ICs, if you win an IC, let's say that you do get a day 2 invite, which I think is fine as well. If you win an IC, you get a day 2 invite. But how far should that go down? Should second place also get a day 2 invite? Probably, right? First and second. What about third and fourth? Does third and fourth? What about third and fourth get a day 1 invite, and then 1 and 2 get a day 2 invite? What about the rest of the top 8? Do we scale that further down? The top 4 gets a day 2 invite, and then top 8 gets a day 1 invite? That seems like a pretty decent. I actually kind of like that. Winning regionals, get an invite. Top 2 of regionals. Yeah, maybe top 2 of each regional gets an invite. That'd be cool. And then top 8 IC gets day 1 invite. Top 4 of IC gets day 2 invite. And then on top of that, there's still the regional day 2 invite. So there's still if you're top 16 in points, you get a day 2 invite. If you're top 4 in IC, you get a day 2 invite. Top 4 IC gets an invite. Winner gets day 2. No, I think you'd do more than just winner, to be honest, Mamako. I think you would do top 4. Top 8 gets a day 1 invite. Top 4 gets a day 2 invite. I can see that. I'm saying having worlds paid for the less wealthy, but what is the solution for leading up to worlds? Wait, what do you mean, Mountain Dew? Are you talking to me, or are you talking to someone else? Let's just switch to the Japan system. No, Japan system is literally awful. Japan has a terrible. I think Japan's system is terrible. I think it's literally awful. I assume that the system is gonna be pretty similar to like previous year's systems. There's not gonna be too much changing, but who knows? They've made some radical changes sometimes at certain points. I had a longer previous message. The biggest thing that drives me crazy is with tournaments, regardless of if it's sports or cards, is only people that can afford to travel can go to Worlds. I make a crap ton of money now, so not an impact to my family, but as a child, I hated not being able to participate because I mean, there's always going to be a monetary, there's always going to be a barrier to entry based on money, like no matter what. I don't think Pokemon's current barrier to entry is not that high. I do think that there should be some kind of online tournaments that give championship points, and maybe even some like bigger online tournaments that give Worlds invites, but like there's always going to be a barrier to entry based on money, like no matter what you do. So it's like not something that you can like, it's always going to exist. And Pokemon's is pretty low when you put it in comparison to other hobbies. I think my opponent's going first, but what I want to open I probably want to open Remrate if they're going first, right? Or maybe I do open Inteleon. Like Remrate's pretty important to get to the artillery, to be honest. I'm actually not too sure. We'll see what we're up against here though. Arceus, okay. Arceus with Radiant Greninja? What is this? Is this... I've seen an Arceus Lost Box deck before, but I don't remember if I had a Radiant Greninja, to be honest. Yeah, what the heck am I playing against here? Chien-Pao? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it is just Chien-Pao. All right, this matchup's going to be tough. I actually don't know the best way to tackle this matchup. That does make a lot of sense, though. It being Chien-Pao makes sense. Okay, they had a really bad start. Love to see it. Not a big fan of my top deck there. Yeah, sure, why not? If I rip some Battle VIP passes here or something. Oh! Alright, it's not that bad. I got a little bit nervous, though. Alright, so let's just go with a... Irida here. Gonna grab... these two. then Battle VIP pass for another Baby Inteleon. And an Urshifu, I guess. And I honestly just don't know where the matchup is going to go from here. I could Echoing Horn. Would they get rid of Manaphy? No, I want to be able to G-Max Rapid Flow, right? Yeah, I think I do. I kind of want to attach this energy. I kind of don't. I could go... Losing my Echoing Horn might suck. I could also do this. I can go get this, and then I can play this and put the attach return. It's kind of maximum value here, I guess. All right, I kind of like that. It seems fine. All right, pretty good first turn. I can't complain. I was so confused as to what they were playing at first, but yeah, it makes sense. They are playing the Chien Pao. I think you needed Horn. I don't know, what do I need Horn for? I mean, I might need it. You never know. Ooh, a little bit late on that Battle VIP pass from the stop there. It was close, though. Completely understand, but at a min junior and senior division, I would be amazing to figure out the it would be amazing to figure out that barrier to entry issue. Wait, what do you mean? We might just be able to like KO both of the. I mean, if they only put down 2 Frigibacks, we could just KO both Frigibacks. I mean, we could just G-Max Rapid Flow them, I guess, to be honest. My current hand is not very well set up to do anything, but yeah, top deck research would be kind of sick. That's kind of a maybe a little bit lot to ask for though. What's your favorite deck so far this meta? I don't know. Maybe Arctor Umbreon, to be honest. I actually really enjoy. I've been really enjoying that deck. Yeah, I've been really enjoying that deck. I mean, they got to put down 2 of these little things. All right, there he is. So I can G-Max Rapid Flow, or I could maybe pull off like Double Gunner, Yoga Loop. That would work as well. Okay, that's a really, yeah, that's, I mean, draw supporter in general is actually just all we needed, to be honest. The whole squad out. Stubby. Draw the nuts. Dude, we drew the nuts. That's what I wanted, but I didn't know I was gonna do it to him. How many water energy are in here? 1. I go for the Yoga Loop play. I kind of want to go for the Yoga Loop play, to be honest. Hold up. I'm gonna do this first. Dude, I'm just so good at this game. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Yoga Loop here, to be honest. It's cooler. Yeah, I actually wanted to mill the water there so I could use the retrieval. Or if I had gotten the retrieval, that also would have been pretty good. Dude, yeah. Get him out of here, bro. It's too easy. So this is World's meta, basically? Yeah, so the World's meta. Nothing. Wait, we get. I don't know if we get like any promos or anything. Is there any like weird promos? I don't know. There might be some weird promos, to be honest. That'd be it, though. Do you think it should do cut top 16 for regionals and ICs because of the size of them now? I think they should cut to top 16, yeah. I think it should cut to top 16. I think that's better than doing another round. They should do 6 rounds day 2 into top 16. Because if you do, it's like, that's probably more efficient than doing another round. That'd be ideal. I don't know if we'll see that happen, but... Or at least maybe at like a certain threshold. Like at like 1,500 players or something. I don't know. At a certain threshold, I think they should do that. I don't know what the threshold should be. So it should be like 800 players plus a round, so on and so forth. I don't know where it scales, to be honest. I guess I can hit and run with Strafe. The rest of the hand's not great, but they did mulligan. So we're up against Lost Box here. All right. Second Ursh. Ursh is only good in this matchup if we can get rid of their mana fee, so... Maybe I just strafe into another Urshifu. What do I even strafe into here? Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing here, to be honest. YCS winner gets a prize card. Current one is an unplayable vanilla monster, a switch, 2 download codes, and a trophy. How much is the promo card worth, though? It's crazy that people like still Yu-Gi-Oh is like, it seems like it really is a hobby that it has no return. Like there is a potential for a return in Pokemon. I mean, you should still treat it as a hobby for sure, but there's like a potential for a return. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's like no potential for a return. You're just like, you just get bodied. I don't know what I think I should maybe just strafe to the other Urshifu, to be honest. I think that's probably fine. What's the return in Pokemon? I mean, if you win a regional, you get 5K. That's not bad. There's like potential for a return, even if it's low potential, because like winning a regional is like really hard. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, it sounds like there's no potential for a return. If that's what you get for winning at YCS. Yeah, I don't have a lot going on here. I mean, I guess we're just I think we're just gonna. I don't want to strafe into this because that lets them use Raikou. I don't want them to be able to use Raikou here. Oh, I guess they could. Well, they can't Raikou KO that, no. Yeah, we're just chilling, hoping for a top deck. It's alright, we got a lot of outs. Yeah, also Pokemon is like really cheap to play. Like Pokemon decks cost like what, $100? Yu-Gi-Oh decks cost like what, $500 more? Yu-Gi-Oh prize cards are usually like 5K early on and then decrease in value when more come out. That makes sense. Do you go to special events or only regionals? Only regionals and ICs. The only special event I've played in is the only special event that I have played in was the one at Origins, because it was the week before NAIC, so I was just like, well, it just makes sense to fly out to NAIC weekend early, because I was already going to plan to get there like Monday, Tuesday, so just fly out. And I don't know if we played on Saturday or Sunday, so that's the only special event I played in, though. Max price for a meta deck is usually like 120. We're talking about in Pokemon, right? Yo, what's up, Revive? Yeah, so that's the only special event I played in was the one at Origins the week before NAIC in Columbus. And I'd probably do that again if there was like another special event like that convenient. I would definitely do it. I might even go to a special event next season. We'll see. I don't know. If it's like in America, like in the States, I would do it. Or if like maybe I would go to like the Puerto Rico special event, like if it's like a really cheap flight. All right. Did they get to 10 or something here? At 6? Are they even attacking this turn? What are they doing? What is going on? Also, that all players can use both English and Japanese cards. I kind of want to set up an Inteleon here if there should be punching with Cram. They kind of telegraphed the Cram punch. So I'm gonna push Inteleon. I think it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal that you can use English and Japanese cards. Seems chill. Oh, they get to 7 here? They're only at 6. They have to have a vacuum here. What are they even sniping? So they're gonna back away this, get to 7. Yu-Gi-Oh average is 398 USD. Pokemon average is $79. The average competitive standard deck is $300 or $400, or the cheapest one. They just use there. Super odd. Didn't they only have 1 energy in there? Did they really have all their energy in their hand? I was gonna use their Pokestop there too, because I have nothing going on. I was gonna hope for an Ultra Ball, but I just have to pray off the top deck now. I thought they're taking forever to like go through this line here. They seemed like pretty confident initially, but now they're like taking forever. So they're gonna KO my Remoraid, which makes sense, and then probably 90 on my Urshifu with energy, I would assume, but I guess I can just go up there and I can just hit him with 100 Furious Blows. I mean, that seems fine. for the current board state. They're only at 8, so they can't use Sableye. Yeah, it's got to be the Greninja. I feel you should be able to use Japanese or even Korean cards in card games because most people know what the cards do. They don't let this happen in Yu-Gi-Oh though, so I can't play my best Yu-Gi-Oh deck in events because it had Japanese and Korean. I don't think they should because it just makes things more confusing for no reason. It makes like it doesn't like increase the barrier entry to play the game, but like you just want to make, especially in Pokemon, you want to make things like pretty noob, as noob friendly as possible. I kind of don't want to hit with this because it only has, okay. But I kind of want to hit with this one still now. I guess it's still correct to go like this though. Yeah, you kind of want to make things as noob friendly as possible. Hey, dude, that was their whole turn, and my turn was just all right. Attach, evolve, retreat, Gale Thrust. Their turn took like a year. Mine was like 2 seconds. Was that their second turn? That was their second turn though. That was their second turn. Yeah, especially in Pokemon. Other card games, I don't really have anything to speak on as far as other card games go. But in Pokemon, I think you want to make it as noob friendly as possible and just like make it as reasonable as possible. Also in Pokemon, actually I don't know if that's true. I was gonna say English cards are like the cheapest cards in Pokemon. I actually think that is true, isn't it? I think English cards are literally the cheapest cards, well, like from newer sets at least. Because the only thing would be like Champions Festivals are not, but. Hey, bro, how much HP does this have left? It has 130, so they can't KO with Cram or Sableye. So if I push this up, they would have to still Raikou it. I think I just push this, because they actually can't KO this with anything. They will have to Raikou or Dragonite this if they want to KO it. German are the cheapest? Oh, German are the cheapest, my bad. Does anyone have a link to the page where it shows like the current invite system and structure for the current season on Pokemon? Also, Pokemon has the youngest players as well, doesn't it? We got juniors and seniors. I mean, there's young players, I assume, in Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, but they don't have like other divisions. There is like isn't there like an under 10 division in Magic or something? But you can play in the actual division if you want to, the actual game where everyone's playing. Sableye doesn't even KO my active here. Dude, not my stadium, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh has Dragon Duel for younger players. Is that what it's just called? Yu-Gi-Oh has a Kids Division 2. Yeah, it's optional for them to play. Oh, I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh had one as well. I just knew Magic did. There's a potential for seeing through sleeves and considered a card marked if cards are mixed. Well, you can't mix different languages. What could I echoing horn here? Probably want to be able to retreat this turn. So we're gonna go Luminion for research. Yeah, I mean we haven't like done anything this game, but I think we're gonna win. I would like to find some evolutions here. What does it have left for HP? 110. I don't really want that to get Sableye KO'd, right? I think we should go get an evolution for it. Do I ever want to bench the Remoraid? That's just the target they would go after, right? I put them down to 4 prize cards. And they could Echoing Horn my other one and then KO that. And then KO 3 prize, and that could be game. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go get a. I could get an Ultra Ball, but actually I just want the thing itself, I think. Oh, I could Nest Ball for Alakazam here, actually. That would also stop Echoing Horn. So evolve this. Evolve this. Nest Ball. Alakaspam. Use this. I think I just hold this. Just do like 20. 20. And I'm gonna move the 20 over to the Manaphy. That's all I'm gonna, that's my focus, I'm pretty sure, is just literally to go after this Manaphy. Wait, well, can I click off this now? Oh, it's like letting me pick. Okay, but once I commit this, as I can't go back, right? I assume. Okay, now I'm just committed. Okay. I was wondering at what point I was committed. At what point am I committed there? Master should be allowed to use any language. Nah, it's still just too confusing. Like, just nah, just like you can use. Yeah, just I think the current system for languages is correct. Actually, personally, I think yeah, the current system for languages is correct. It's just least confusing, most straightforward. You don't have to call over a bunch of. You don't have to like stop a bunch of play and be like, okay. Also, the thing that would come up is people would not be responsible about having translations for their cards. And when someone wants to know the translation for a card, people just would not be responsible for it. Like, yeah, the current, I think the current system is correct. Like, 100%. Definitely, current system is correct. Like, it's just at least hassle. Just like, who cares if you want to use you wouldn't be able to use Japanese and non-Japanese cards because the backs of the cards would be different, or Japanese and Taiwan. It would have to be, you could like, I mean, like English and French and European languages, like, or yeah, you'd be able to do that. But yeah, nah, it's just too much. Nah, it's cringe. 100% cringe. Oh, I forgot about Yoga Loop. Did I want to keep the bench press open to Yoga Loop? No, because I need to use the Alakazam to move it over anyways, right? Yeah. Are you gonna punch me with the Raikou? Oh, they're trying to use the Force Steel Sun, maybe. Yu-Gi-Oh! I played with English, French, Italian, Spanish, and Portuguese cards in my decks. Whatever sounded coolest. It's a non-issue in other games, and Magic has cards that don't even have a back. Yeah, but Pokemon. I think Pokemon should try and be as like noob friendly as possible. Pokemon is the most noob friendly game, and I think it should continue to be the most noob friendly game. And letting like you roll up to freaking League, or you roll up to your first regional and someone flips over a bunch of Japanese, like just like theoretically Japanese cards, and it's just like, nah, just like use your regions languages. I guess it could get a little confusing in Europe, to be honest, I guess, but I think it's just the best way to do it. It's just like try and keep it as simple as possible. I think it's fair. They punch you for 110. Ooh, actually, wait, I can't kill this now. Dude, what the heck? We're so I think we just win. We're just like in a winning position here. So I can do this. And because I didn't want to Iono them because they only have one card in hand now. But we're actually, this hand's still cooking for sure. Yeah, our Pokemon are just way too. As long as yeah, Urshifu is just way too big for them to deal with. I don't know how they ever use. So how many switch cards do they even have left? Let's see. They're down 3. They're down all their switch cards, so they can't heal anymore anyways. I'm just gonna hit these two again, I guess. Then move 2 off to the Manaphy, of course. Our Pokemon are just too beefy, man. Is Guardy good to take to a best of 1 cup? Yeah, that's fine. The round one opponent was from a different country and their deck was in their local language. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe my take is bad on that. Maybe no. I think it should be minimized. But no. But at ICs it's different because they go out of their way to have like translators and people with like who can speak different languages and can like translate cards and situations and stuff. So ICs are different because they have translators on staff on purpose to be able to handle like any situation that comes up with from a language barrier. So I would actually argue. I would still argue. I think I still like the current system. Like what you said there does kind of like does make sense. Like yeah, if you roll up to an IC, playing someone from a different region, and they flip over, whatever kind of card, sure. But I think because of what's it called, it still makes sense. Like they have people on staff specifically. Oh shoot, dude, not the, not the I need an escape rope situation. Okay, they don't have the psychic energy though. They got me locked. Okay, wait, but do I just win if I do this? I mean theoretically, yeah. So we go in. Oh, the escape rope. Yeah, because like ICs are specifically staffed to like deal with those situations. So I would still say, nah. Dude, the only one escape rope in here is kind of scary, to be honest. Yeah, the only one escape rope in here is kind of scary. Like, in terms of this, like, getting boss stalled or something like that. But it works out. Europe is a great example of foreign language cards not mattering in IMO. They can use just about everything. But I think in that situation as well, you would look at it and be like, I don't know, I guess you could just have a like, what would be the translation solution? You'd have to call over a judge and they would have the translation? Because you're not allowed to use your phone during tournaments. I don't think we're changing that rule. Yeah, I don't think we're changing that rule, are we? That you can all of a sudden use your phone during tournaments to look up translations. So you'd have to call over a judge, and the judge would have to pull up a translation on their phone to show you exactly what the card does. Would that have to be the solution? Judge, can I get the oracle text? I guess. But I think you want to minimize that, though, still, don't you? Yugo has an app they allow? Oh, interesting. I don't know, I could just... I guess in my head, I feel like it would cause more problems than... Well, it doesn't solve anything. By being able to use other... Alright, so I guess, like... If using other language cards in your region solved something, then I think there would probably be an argument for it, but it doesn't solve anything, right? Like, nothing gets solved. Oh, dude, I'm just done, bro. No, it's winnable, it's winnable, it's winnable, it's winnable. Like, it doesn't solve anything, right? Nothing gets solved. So if it doesn't solve anything and only would create more problems, why should it be allowed? So you'd have to come up with something that it solves. Solves card availability. Does it in Pokemon though? I don't know if it does. What is the what does it solve? What card availability are people having trouble with in the Pokemon TCG? I still don't think it doesn't solve anything, right? Look at his discard Azul. What? What is this? Champs Fest? Okay, that's fair. I guess Champs Fest is the only thing, right? In Japan, Cramomatic was super expensive. Okay, that's true. So if the Japanese players could just use English Cramomatics. I was not paying attention to their discard pile at all. Bro, I hope we better win this. Now, if they just showed me that, we better win this. Okay. This matchup is winnable. It's just like really, really hard. I maybe should have. I don't know. This draw was pretty pitiful. Pretty pitiful. Also, losing my Metacham would kind of suck here. But I think I have to give up on the Metacham. We didn't get a stadium, so goodbye Metacham. But I mean, they didn't do very much on their first turn, so maybe they don't get like a turn 2 attack or something. Who knows? So if I go Inteleon 2020, Inteleon 2020, Gmax Rapid Flow, Alakazam, we're not quite there. I kind of want to be more aggressive with the Inteleons than anything. Dude, what a terrible matchup. This matchup is so bad. All right, pass. Is discard the Rapture Energy correct there instead of getting VIP and attaching to Inteleon before research? Well, I would attach it to the Urshifu because I'm trying to Gmax Rapid Flow. I don't know, to be honest, Fink. But theoretically, I might want to save the Force Seal Stone for like something else is what I was thinking. Like second battle VIP pass, I guess, or something. I don't know. Heavy Ball? No, you can. You can just click all. You can see all your prize cards if you want to. I just didn't click all. Alright, they're cooking. Hopefully they don't cook too much. Hopefully this is it. Just pass from here. Nope. We're done. Yeah, if we have Spiritomb, this matchup is like winnable. Because then we can just like force Inteleons plus Spiritomb. And that's like a route, but... And you can even like, I guess you can't really KO the Genesects that have the fusion energy actually, because you can't ping them with Inteleon. So you kind of like, they just get the, yeah, this matchup is still bad even if you have Spiritomb probably. Because they can just like Psychic Leap infinitely. Like, you just have no win condition in this matchup, to be honest. Yeah, even with Spiritomb, if they're playing the fusion build, you just don't have a win condition. This matchup is still just terrible. GLC IMO can't survive long term because Pokemon doesn't reprint things. Well, sure, it's not a competitive format. If they want the format to exist to be side events, then they either should reprint everything in a modern master type set or allow non-English cards. This applies to Expanded as a whole too. Well, Expanded is not a thing now for a reason. And we haven't heard anything about Expanded coming back next season yet. I think if they do bring Expanded back, they're going to rotate it up to like Sword and Shield on, or like they might even wait like a couple years and do Scarlet and Violet on. We're a ways away from that though. Probably like Sword and Shield on. GLC also just doesn't matter, I don't think. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think for GLC it matters. GLC is like a super casual format, and it should stay a casual format. So I don't think it's like that big of a deal if GLC doesn't, like, yeah, it just doesn't. It's like it'll be fine. Like, I think GLC will be fine. Like, you don't need to have all the best cards. Also, the newer Pokemon cards are generally the better cards. Except I guess unless in terms of trainers, but like Pokemon wise, so like, you know, you can always make some kind of different GLC deck out of with like different mons. I don't think they'll ever do like a reprint thing. I don't think that'll ever happen, but I think it'll be fine. I think GLC will be fine without that. Do you have any reason to think they're going to ever rotate Expanded Sword and Shield on? Well, I mean, Sword and Shield, right? I mean, Expanded right now is just like such a mess. They have to do something if they ever want to do anything with it. So my guess would be it'd be something like that. My guess is it would be something like that. All right, so we're gonna go Gmax Rapid Flow a couple Genesects and pray it's enough. I don't know if we're currently on track for this, actually, though. This does not seem like we have enough cooking right now. If we had an Inteleon VMAX this turn, it would have been a little bit different. I don't even know if I should replace that stadium, to be honest. I probably shouldn't have. A little bit checked out, though. We're just kind of on autopilot right now. Expanded and Mesa cards printed without knowing how powerful they'd be. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think... Yeah, like, current Expanded doesn't work, I don't think. So, like, you just need to rotate Expanded up to a certain point and then reset Expanded. They need to do a reset on Expanded and then be a little bit more aggressive with bans, and then I think it'll be fine. I think it could be fine, but... I think that'd be, like, the move. But we haven't heard anything in a while about it. I think that is what they plan to do. Because they're kind of just letting everything. Yeah, I think that is what they plan to do. But we'll just like wait and actually see what they do. Okay. So next turn, I don't know. Top deck Inteleon would be nice, so I could burn this water energy. Can I even KO one of these though? It's at 70 HP. Ping, 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 ping. Alakazam. But the Pokemon recovery card in this deck is Clara, right? Yeah, so I can't even do it next turn. Give Stefan Ivanov control the ban list, problem solved. I mean, Stefan currently likes Expanded, so I don't think that would solve anything, to be honest. Stefan is like currently enjoys Expanded, so I don't know how many good bans we'd get from Stefan. If it is just in its current state, I don't think it's good enough, to be honest. I think it needs to be better. Do you have any Expanded day 2s? Like making day 2 at Expanded? Yes. I just concede. Why am I still here? I don't know. I can't come up with why I'm here, to be honest. I think it sounds more obnoxious than spending all season bouncing back and forth between two formats only to have to play the two biggest tournaments of the year in standard format. Like, why focus my attention on Expanded when standard is still what's going to end up mattering? Um, I mean, I don't know if I completely agree with that. You literally are playing through different formats throughout the whole year to end up playing a potential different format at Worlds, right? The format at the beginning of the year could be different than the format at the end of the year, right? Like the format at the beginning of the season was not the same, and then when Lugia came out, it completely changed everything, right? So I don't know if I completely agree with that statement. It's kind of like that doesn't. I don't think that's a good argument for why expanded shouldn't exist because you currently do that. Then theoretically, you should be trying to get your invite in the fourth quarter and only playing that format or as close to it as you possibly can with getting your invite. Um. Yeah, I think that's a good argument. TOs just don't want to run it because attendance is lower. Yeah, that's probably. I mean, yeah, probably. I don't think TOs are probably over the moon about running expanded tournaments because yeah, attendance is lower. I think we need a lot of formats. I don't think we need a lot of formats. I think if formats naturally, like something like GLC was like a natural. Also, like Commander was like a natural like a natural. Like Commander came from the community and now is like one of the most played, if not the most played, like way to play Magic, right? I don't think we need to seek out to need something. I think if like formats arise like GLC and the community likes it and actually plays it, then that's fine. But if we don't think we need to seek out to have formats, like I don't think that like I think it's like not like a thing we need. We shouldn't force anything. I think just standard for the most part is like fine. I think expanded coming back would be fine, but they would have to rotate up to like Sword and Shield on or something. So we might be like a couple years away from that and them actually doing that, but no, that would be bad. GLC is not a competitive format, and it shouldn't be a competitive format. That would be that would actually, honestly just be a bad thing for them to do. I think GLC is fine. Like at the capacity that GLC is currently played, is what GLC should be. Yes, I wouldn't hate it if like there was like GLC League Cups. To be honest, I think that'd be fine. But it should never be at like a regional or probably never even at a special event either. To be honest, at first I was like maybe having like a GLC special event would be like kind of cool, but they shouldn't have that either. Yeah, it should just be. It should just be what it is. Maybe like to be honest, like League Cups and League Challenges being playing GLC format. I guess I'm not really against that to be honest, but it probably shouldn't be that either. Like if it wouldn't have the potential to be at like a regional or something, then it probably should just be what it is. I think what it is good. I think what GLC currently is good. All right. So for our turn one here, I mean we'll check the heavy ball, see what's in there. Manaphy is out. I don't even think Manaphy is that good in this matchup, to be honest. Okay, start with heavy ball. Well, we'll probably do this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Well, now I got the Ultra Ball, so I could have just Melanie to be. But I want more than Melanie on this first turn. I want a lot more than Melanie. Oh, wait. No. Dude, I don't know. What am I doing, man? I'm trying to set up Inteleon's what I'm trying to do. Am I scared of my active getting KO'd next turn? Not really. I could have just Melanie, though, to be honest. Maybe I am being a little bit too aggressive. Am I being too aggressive here? I don't know, maybe. Cresselia KO my rem rate is kind of annoying, to be honest. But I think I just like chill. I think this is probably what I'm doing here. We're just passing. We'll see how it goes. Isn't Irida better than research here? Oh yeah, it probably was. There was like 1,000 things that were probably better than that. I think I was just like too aggressive for no reason. I mean, it's nice to see a lot of new cards though, to be honest. But I think I maybe should just use Melanie. I think I maybe should just Ultra Ball away the water, and somebody else just use Melanie to my active or something. Because even punching this for 40 could be useful later on. Like then I could have like Alakazammed 20 damage off this turn or something. I don't know. But now my hand is just kind of... It's like, my hand is fine. Feels like it could have been better, though. I could actually Yoga Loop this turn, to be honest, actually. Maybe that's what we actually pull off here. And we'll see what we draw. Wait, Irida might have been better. I don't know. I probably was just too aggressive there. I don't know. I could have done the Melanie. I could have done the Irida. Also, Heavy Ball. Yeah, because Heavy Ball for the Inteleon there makes the Irida a little bit better as well. I don't know. Many different things I could have done. Okay, draw. Do I ever want to research? I kind of want to research. This hand's like not that good. Can I Yoga Loop this turn? I would need to like research to pull off a Yoga Loop this turn. So I need ping, move over Yoga Loop. I mean, I want to Yoga Loop this turn. That is kind of a lot to get though. I don't know. Maybe I try to play for it. I kind of want to play for it, but it seems like unlikely to get. Can't do it out of hand, can I? How many water in here? Just one. If I top deck water, I could Irida for... No, I don't think I could Irida for the combo. Just like spamming some damage and maybe KO active is just enough, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be like too aggressive. Maybe I don't need to be too aggressive here. We can just kind of chill. Chilling might be the move here, actually. Let's see if they got... Ooh, they gave up a Ralts there? Is that the move? Is it the move to give up a Ralts? Not worth it because bench space? No, if I can Yoga Loop here, I just like win the game. I would definitely be down to Yoga Loop here. If I knew I could guarantee the Yoga Loop, I would 100% go for it. I don't care about losing a bench space. Or being ab. I don't need Urshifu in play to win this game. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. They have the Cresselia down, so I don't even want to ping. Huh. I mean, it makes me want to more so go for the combo, though. I don't know. Should I go for it? If I get this, and then research, and if I find another of these, 2 water energy and a stadium, I mean, it's possible. All right, let's just go for it. We're chilling. If we whiff, we whiff. If not, it's fine. Yeah, we did get there. Okay, cool. Dude, we have so many pings to work with, actually. It's insane. Holy smokes. Okay. Okay. And we had a decent shot at getting there. Decent. Should I play the escape rope first? Sure, that's fine. So they're going to push up Cresselia here, I assume. I mean, I already attached some Metacham. I don't know why they... Well, you could push up a Curlia to make things a little awkward, I guess. Does that even make things awkward, though? I don't even know if that does, to be honest. I also, like... I'd be fine with them pushing up a Curlia, to be honest. And if I'm fine with that as well, I think. Oh, wait. What do I even need here? Oh, the Inteleon. Dude, I literally completely forgot. I was like, okay, I know I need something off this. What do I not have here? Bubbling down. Why can't I just click the Pokemon? What does this do? Why does it make me put the damage counters there? Why do I not just click the Pokemon to put 2 damage counters on it? I guess there's no attack. No, but if I use like Gmax Rapid Flow, I click the 2 Pokemon, right? That's silly. Do I ever want to use the Iono here? Not really, right? That just gives them more cards. But I kind of want... I want more cards. I don't know. Sure, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, sure. Rapid Flow is Rapid Flow is Dragon counters as well? Sheesh. All sucks. I guess if I whiffed there, it wasn't the end of the world either. Well, I guess it was kind of bad that I had the energy on the Metacham, to be honest. Broken card. That's exactly what I wanted. I should probably thin out. I don't know, so my second Urshifu, I might regret that, to be honest. I probably won't, though. Well, actually, I have the Korean's Focus in hand, so I probably shouldn't take anything. I could leave the energy on this as well, to be honest. Should I do that? What if I don't want to replace my stadium and I want to retreat to Metacham? I should say no. I mean, it seems fine, right? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be... I don't think it's like that big of a drawback. Clara? There's a Clara, yeah. I can recover them, but it probably won't happen. I actually don't think I like the Clara in here. I think Super Rod might be a little bit better. I don't know. Clara does recover the energy directly to hand, so it's kind of like a third energy retrieval, to be honest. You also need like a way to recover Alakazam and Metacham as well, because sometimes you open them or sometimes they get boss KO'd, go into like a pivotal turn to use them, so you do need to like play a way to recover them for sure. I'm probably not KOing anything off the bench this turn. Yeah, I probably, to be honest, I probably should not have Iono'd. I probably shouldn't have Iono'd. I guess it's also a way for Lumineon to like find energy out of your deck. Oh, they're benching Mew? You'll have to see that. That's good for us. That's true. It does recover the energy to the hand. So it is kind of like for that. It also is like a way for Lumineon to recover energy to our hand, basically. Well, no, I guess Irida does that already, though. Irida does the same thing. I guess we could be out of retrievals. But yeah, Lumineon for Irida does that as well. Won a couple this yesterday. Mewtwo. Yeah, Mew's pretty scary. You can play Spiritomb, though. Like, playing Spiritomb isn't like a bad thing. Yeah, definitely not bad. Definitely a scary matchup, though. Have I tried Billy in this deck? No, I could see it being worth it, though. You probably still want Lumineon, but like one Billy, one Lumineon doesn't sound bad. Sometimes you just have a really slow start. You just need like more. Once you set up, the deck feels really powerful, but like getting there can be like a struggle sometimes for sure. So I could see the Billy being worth playing. For sure. So you 2 KO this. Are they even gonna bench? Oh, they probably grabbed Mew because it was the only Pokemon in their deck. That's probably why they grabbed the Mew. Maybe I should just put the energy back in because I guess I want to retreat this turn if they punch my active. I want to retreat to the other one. They're going with the boss. What the heck, bro? They're popping off. Did I thin out my Remoraid? I discarded my Artillery there. I should still go get another Remoraid, though. I mean, basically just win the game this turn, then, I guess. I mean, I think we want the Remoraid down, so... Oh, I should have moved some... Actually, I should have done the math first. What do they have left? 90. So if I had moved 2 off, and then they healed 20 with Cresselia, I wouldn't KO it quite. So maybe just leaving the damage there is fine, to be honest. Because like moving it to here doesn't really do a whole ton anyways. I'm playing Rapid Strike Malamar recently, and it was a ton of fun to watch. Yeah, I did some Rapid Strike Malamar recently, yeah. I have a video on the YouTube channel. I probably won't mess around with it anytime soon again, but... I mean, they want to KO us. That's fine. We KO them back. I might be able to, like, KO them with some shenanigans, to be honest. Maybe not, though. Can we get any shenanigans cooking? Can they just win, though, by going... Oh, no, they only have 2 energy in the discard pile. Never mind. I don't think we're getting KO'd this turn. Collapsed? Oh, we just bumped Lumineon. That's fine. Okay, Iono could be some trouble. A lot of our good cards are in our hand, to be honest. Making to compete at Worlds? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have nothing in the hand, so... Like, all of our good cards left, what do we have that in our hand? Clara. All of our good cards are left, are like in our hand there. We top deck. We're still so far ahead that I'm not like worried or anything, but yeah, all of our good cards are on the bottom of the deck now. So I can shuffle the deck. Off a top deck, I definitely will. Going for a Cresselia play. Oh, they can kill my Remoraid. Only puts them down to 4 prize cards, though. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's a little bit annoying. We'll be okay though. Good thing I put that extra energy in play. Should I do that again? They only have 3. I KO the active. How many do they need to KO my active? Like 7 or like 9? I don't think they're getting 9 energy on the Zacian still with their current board state. If they have like a research in hand, ton of energy, it's possible, I guess. I can actually do this. I'm gonna move 2 off here to here. And then I'm also gonna ping these 2. This reduces the effectiveness of the Zacian. I think I do attach active. Well, the other energy goes back to my hand, so that seems fine. I can put my Tower Waters in play. It's probably correct to just hold it though. What if I could have done the damage and moved the damage over to Guardy, but Guardy having 240 damage on it doesn't seem like it does that whole ton, so this is probably more effective to like block the Zacian a little bit maybe. Or actually just get the Zacian in a spot where if they do go for the 1 KO, I can just KO with like Yoga Loop plus the Alakazam. I don't see a route where they can win either. It would have to be, I mean, bossing my Alakazam would slow me down. Boss Alakazam, recover Cresselia. I'm gonna go attach to Alakazam next turn. Boss Alakazam, recover Cresselia, start to move this damage off with Cress. KO Medicham off the bench and then 1-hit KO Inteleon. That'd be the play. That's the only play I see. They could be on Sky Seal. Ooh, they could have Sky Seal Stone. That's true. They could have Sky Seal Stone. They still have a lot of energy they need to get into the discard pile to use Sky Seal Stone, though. What are we looking at? 5? They could have sent the Guardy up first. That would have been 6, 7, 8, 9. They actually had 9. If they had sent up Guardy, they had 9. So if they had Sky Seal Stone, plus another 6, they actually would have got the. They actually would have won. Feeling fine though. Now I'm gonna punch him, so I'm not really scared of him. What do we have left? Sure. Double Gunner once. Move those up. Attach here, just so I can retreat it potentially. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, do I just lose to... What do they have? They can't put any more energy. They can attach for turn? Yeah, I mean, that's enough. If they have attach for turn plus Sky Seal Stone, they win. I could have retreat... Wait. No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. There's nothing else I could have done, I don't think. I could have retreated there. But then I'm not attacking for turn, which doesn't sound very good, so. I better attack with Medicham since Sky Seal Stone. I mean, I guess I could have. Yeah, I could have done the Smash Uppercut. That's true. Oh, yeah, I guess I could have Smash Uppercutted. That's what would have been what I could have done is Smash Uppercut. But then if they boss an Inteleon, I'm stuck. Yeah, if they boss my Inteleon, I am just stuck. They attached bench, though, not active, so they don't have that play. They're just going to bring up Guardy Knockout and hope I don't have energy. Well, no, but I just win with Yoga Loop and Zam. Unless I can, like, heal this somehow. Maybe you do have to play on the Sky Seal Stone. Is Sky Seal Stone the move now? Is everyone going back to the Sky Seal Stone? It does seem pretty good right now, to be honest. To beat all these, I don't know, these type of, like, this Inteleon VMAX deck, like, is good against this. Sky Seal Stone might be the move again. Good against the Arceus decks. Could be the move for sure. It's got pretty close. But it is because, I mean, it's fine. I mean, they played great. They KO'd my whatever it's called, Doctillery. Sky Seal Arvin. I wouldn't play Arvin. Arvin sucks, but Sky Seal sounds good. You'll get there eventually. I was thinking about Sky Seal back in Lost Box where I could take 4 on Intel. That matchup is still, even with that, the thing is, like, the Inteleon's never in their active. It's always gonna be Urshifu. You'd have to, like, squeak out 2 prize cards and then boss KO. You'd have to have the boss KO while getting Iono'd, like, because they shouldn't ever be attacking with Inteleon. I think, like, some kind of psychic attacker, like maybe some kind of psychic Pokemon that 1-hit KOs Urshifu would give you the, Yeah, that's probably the move. Is there a psychic Pokemon that 1 KOs Urshifu? You can Arvin Candy though in the mirror. I mean, yeah, I know what the card does. There's a lot of things that do a lot of things. Like I could look at this list and I could be like, I could play a 7th energy. The 7th water energy does something against every single matchup, but it doesn't mean you should play the card. Also, that's like not Arvin for Candy and Mirror isn't more relevant than Arvin for Candy in any other matchup either, I don't think, right? Because you definitely don't want to put down Luminion in the Mirror match. Gramble V does KO it. Gramble V, what does Gramble V though? Does it hit itself? Okay, it was Urshi after they take Baby Mewtwo. I don't know what Baby Mewtwo does. Is it more damage for each prize card they've taken? 90-30 to itself. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Gramble might work. If the deck's popular enough. Hoopa V. Oh, Hoopa V makes you play Dark Energy. That wouldn't really work in Lost Box. You'd want to play it in Lost Box, right? Yeah, I'd want to go in Lost Box. So Hoopa V doesn't work. But like anything that takes Psychic Energy would work. 90 plus 90 after they take 3 prize cards. So specifically after they take 3 prize cards. Like that's how it's worded. If your opponent has 3 prize cards remaining or less. Against ArcTina. Damn, hit me with a Tomb off the rip, bro. Chill. This matchup should be pretty good. They don't really have a way to deal with Urshifu. So they also just put in 2 1-prize Pokemon into play, which you also want to avoid against Leon Urshifu, but ooh, actually the escape rope here is good because it could stop him from retreating into. It does let him push Abyss and use Abyss Seeking, but I think I'm okay with that. But this does shut off. I could have attached active there. Ooh, let's go. Rem. I might not actually get. What are we taking here? One more of those. Was that it? Do I want anything else? Not really blown away by double intel. Metacham's meh. I want room for Alakazam, maybe. Not really. Yeah, I think just this is fine. I'm not really feeling pressed to put anything else on my bench there. I could retreat this turn into the Urshifu because I can G-Max Rapid Flow next turn. I'm kind of down for that, to be honest. Otherwise, I can replace my Stadium and then this gets kind of stuck. I can't Gale Thrust now, but I don't really want to Gale Thrust. Yeah, if they like get... I mean, Gale Thrust is like fine, but I'd rather G-Max Rapid Flow for sure, I guess. Yeah. We'll probably go with the Iono next turn. Losing these draw supporters does not sound good, especially the Karina's Focus, because like that's our out. Like if we're getting judged and Iono'd and stuff, while we have the Octillery in play, we definitely want to be able to have the Karina's Focus in the deck, ideally. Oof, they already got the switch into the Squovets. They're cooking. Ultra Balls get themselves that Tina. Or Arceus, I'm sorry. Arceus. So their top deck was the Ultra Ball. Into the Judge. No, it's fine. This hand works. There's Path. But we have the G-Max Rapid Flow if we want. The Nest Dash into the Double Turbo? One time? I mean, we have G-Max Rapid Flow, so I don't really care, to be honest. They can have it. They can have it this time. When they don't get it, though, what should I do? Damn, they're just cooked, man. There's my Octillery. Grab this. I want to Ultra Ball away my Heavy Ball? I guess so, right? Sounds fine. I could just... I don't have to... I don't really want a G-Max Rapid Flow. Because G-Max Rapid Flow in this turn doesn't really do a whole ton. Let me just hold it. I can just hit him with a good old Gale Thrust for KO because he's weak to fighting. Poor Squavette, man. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let me just chill. Because it's not like... If I could G-Max Rapid Flow this turn and next turn, guaranteed, then I probably would G-Max Rapid Flow, but I'd rather just hold it and just, like, punch the Arceus. Especially if they have like Raihan here, then they could like maybe do some kind of play. I don't know why they put Pat to the Peak in play. They should have not put Pat to the Peak in play. Dude, they're just cooked. The Urshi to chain Gale Thrust. I could have got another Urshi. Well, no, I'm holding my G-Max Rapid Flow, so I don't really care about chaining. Yeah, I'm holding my G-Max Rapid Flow this turn, so I don't need another one this turn. Maybe next turn. But I think it was prized, right? So I need the heavy ball to get it. There's a Jinx that can one-shot after a cram hit. Do you mean the Jinx that does... Was it 20 plus 10 for each damage counter on the opponent's active Pokemon? That could be worth playing. I could see that being cool. Well, I don't want to... I was going to replace the Stadium here, but actually I don't want to do that. What do I even want to do here? Hold up. I do want to replace the Stadium at some point, because to be honest, it's like the only thing I can do to do something. When do I do it, though? I could do it now. I could go Tower of Waters, double ping, and then... I don't want to give them Starbirth, though. Maybe I just don't care if they have access to Starbirth. What did I get? This? Dude, I don't know. Alright, we're just going with it. Screw it. But I'm still not going to use G-Max Rapid Flow. Am I still just going to pass? Like, what am I doing here? Yeah, what am I just passing here? Yo, I got the play here, actually. Hold up. We're going to use Water Gun. Keep this. Broken Strat. Bodied. I don't want him to hit my Urshifu. Like, it's gonna hit him with the Water Gun. We also could have just gone Remoraid pass. I didn't actually have to like attack with the Remoraid. We could have just like, we didn't have to put the energy there, but I think it was cooler, so. Definitely the cooler of the two plays, so. Go with it like that. The Jinx has actually a kind of crazy ability. Yeah, it's just not enough. Almost every deck has a way around it. I guess stuff like ArcTina doesn't have a way. Well, they have. Yeah, they don't have a way around it, I guess. Yeah, when V Pokemon knock out the Jinx, they don't draw prize cards. So most decks have a way around it. Most decks have a way around the Jinx. But it could be like there are some situations where it's kind of cool. How much HP does the Jinx have? Can you rescue carrier for it? No, right? Yeah, it is like an interesting. It's an interesting card because it can like 2K. It was way better like last form, like pre-rotation, or yeah, I think so. Path, sure. Dude, what is going on? They get Raihan as well. Dude, what are you doing? What is this? What are you doing? I can evolve this. Just let him cook. I'm just gonna research this and maybe play it for the Metachan play. Okay, we got the Metachan play. I can go. Have I used mine? I haven't used mine yet. We're just. They're just. I'm just. We're just. That's just. We're cooking. And KO the Bidoof. That's always the move here. KO the doof. The doof's gotta die. Let me play my cards. Dude, I hate it when I have like all the like I just know what I'm doing, but it just like won't let me play my cards. I hate PTCG Live, man. Oh, goodbye, Bidoof. Yoga boop. And we got spoons. I mean, dude, this game is so over. What? I don't even know. What are we doing? It just doesn't matter. Actually, should probably thin out with this first, 'cause I don't actually want any of these cards. We can just go there, and then we can Karina's Focus for a couple. And then we can Ultra Ball away this and this. Just cause. This is what I want, actually. The only thing I want here is energy retrieval and my basic energy. We didn't get them, though. Unlucky. I mean, I guess we just attack with this. Like, it seems fine. I'm fine with this. Little punch action, little KO Spiritomb action. Should I have left the energy there? Probably not, because I can already retreat it. I could just go attach it again and retreat it. Actually, I probably... no, because now I could, if they hit me, I can retreat to this one and attack this one if I want to. Dude, this deck like, doesn't do damage, though, to be honest. That's not true. I take that back. We do damage. Wait, do we have Echoing Horn left? Is it in the deck, though? Because we could G-Max Rapid Flow KO plus put the Spiritomb back on the bench. You know what? Oh, wait, I didn't even realize they have a V-Guard on here. I actually can't kill this. Dude, I fucking trolled. I trolled with that. I forgot about the V-Guard. So now my G-Max Rapid Flow doesn't KO. Dude, what the heck, man? I should have gone... So I need to, like, instead of pinging this, I just need to put the pings here instead. Okay. All right, then. I think we still win. It's a little bit slower because I messed up. Didn't do the math. But this turn we can go... Okay. I want to know if the Echoing Horn was in the deck, to be honest. I want to know if... We're almost an Alakazam gamer. All right, let's play one more game. We're going to win this. Dude, that was just such a long game, man. That game took so long, man. For doing nothing, that game took forever. I'm going to try and find this. Arctics when they don't run one, when they don't turn one attach or turn one arc. Bro, it does feel so bad, bro. You're like, just let me, like, I'm playing an Arceus deck, bro. Like, my deck already feels super mid. Dude, I was gonna say, this is so funny. The last year, dude, I hate, dude. So like, all right. So when me and my group pick a deck for a tournament, we're always just trying to find that what we think is the best deck for the tournament within the time we have to like try and discover that, you know. So like theoretically, we're just looking for the deck with the highest win rate, basically. Like, what do we think is the deck that has the highest win rate? Okay, that's what we want to play then. So when we were deciding our deck for NAIC last year, the one I won with Arc Flying Pikachu. Kid was like, well, there's no way Arc Flying Pikachu is a good deck. Like, you cap out at 200 damage. And I was like, bro, we like do a spreadsheet to kind of determine which deck has like the our like theoretical highest win rate based on our experience in the meta and our perspective of matchups and stuff. And I was like, bro, that doesn't matter. That's like, he's like, bro, you only do 200 damage. There's no way this deck is good. I was like, bro, it won the spreadsheet. It doesn't like win rate has nothing to do with how much damage a deck does. And then someone said that recently to me too. It was like, I don't know, our Arceus deck is good. Like you only cap at 220 damage. I was like, bro, that has nothing to do with like why does anyone even think about it like that? It has nothing to do with the deck being good or bad, being how much damage the card can do. It's like super irrelevant. Like it either wins games or it loses games. Either wins enough games to be a good deck or it loses too many games and it's not a good deck. There's no like, bro, if you're not doing 300 damage, bro, the deck can't be good. Now that could be a reason why a deck is good in the meta, but it's not like a limiting. It's not like a. It's not like a box you have to check for a deck to be good. Put your control to 0 damage, terrible deck, bro. I know exactly. Bro, it's so tilting. What are we doing here? I mean, I don't really want to use Luminion here, right? I was thinking about getting Luminion, but what if I just went for an Irida off of this? I kind of want to get a research off of this, though, to be honest. I want to see some cards. I'm trying to see some cards. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I probably should have attached that energy to an Urshifu, though, to be honest. That was a mistake. They don't have what's it called. So I want to threaten that G-Max Rapid Flow. I don't want to put this in play, though, because that's like another target for Vacuum, potentially. Depending on how the game develops, that could be good for them. So. I mean, what are they playing, man? I have no clue what they're playing. What's my hand? Irida. Double Intel. Or I could get like Intel Alakazam. That feels a little bit better. I don't think I'm going to need double Intel. What am I retreating to this turn? Actually, I kind of want to hit him with a strafe action. Do I run or do I stay? I'll just run. I don't know. I'm not sure what they're playing. I got no clue what's going on. It's probably just Sablezard. Oh, that would make sense, yeah. Where's the merch at? I haven't figured out the merch yet. I'm probably gonna start doing something by the end of the year, but I don't have anything planned yet for the next step in my merch thing. I think I've improved as a player since I won that NAIC. Yeah, probably. I'd say yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize where the overlay was now. Can I move it to the other side? How do you get out of this? Oh, right there. I didn't even realize where the overlay was on the screen now. It's like on top of my camera. Oh, they're playing Escape Rope? My bad. Someone mentioned the overlay in the chat. I was like, what does it look like on the screen now? It's like actually just like right on top of my camera. I wonder if I can move it to the other side. But then it's on the other numbers and stuff. I guess it is kind of fine where it is then, maybe. Because you can like disable it as well, right? Yeah, you can disable it if you don't want to see it, I guess. I guess that's fine. My opponent's yelling at their screen? Yeah, probably. Which is fair, because I was just kind of chilling. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go for Octillery and Ultra Ball, I think. Then we can do... I mean, we're just kind of destroying their board this turn, right? So I'm gonna go this Dubby. And then this, so this for 2. And then Ultra Ball away. Maybe I keep the Iono, actually. Get rid of... No, Iono's not going to draw me very many cards. Ultra Ball those 2. To get Urshifu. Then this gets Stadium to retreat. So I should have taken the KO first, because the KO might give me something that I'd want, to be honest. I should have started with the KO, right? Because I used the Irida there. Did not give me anything I wanted. That's fine, though. Which I go? KO double Cram, or... I mean, I kind of want to KO the Comfy. But I kind of want to leave the Comfy in play because that's easier prize cards later. I'm going to go KO double Cram. They seem a little bit Cram focused, so... I think I'm going to hold this in hand for like an Ultra Ball target as well. Yeah, they're kind of a little Cram crazy here, so... Why am I drawing these separately, bro? Wait, dude, this is such a... Dude, I just want it to, like, feel smooth, like, make sense, bro. Just make it make sense, bro. Just have a check for both prize cards and then make me take 2 prize cards. Like, what? Come on, bro. Like, all these little things are just so frustrating. I just, like, make it smooth, bro. I don't know. All right, so it is. Is this just Cram? No, there's Sableye here as well. Okay. I was like, what's going on here? Dude, just make it make sense, man. No! The Zam spam? No, my escape rope's gone, dude. Am I stuck? Dude, this is actually really annoying. I do have the retrieval in hand, obviously, so we're not just like stuck, but... Alright, this first. I shouldn't have actually done this first. Well, no. I'm gonna grab... I should have actually done the Melanie first. I take that back. I shouldn't have done this first. I don't want this guy to die, though. Right, Melanie to the Ursh. Because they still don't have their Manaphy if they play it. Okay. I should have held that as well. Dude, I'm just throwing, man. All right, this thing. Wait, for 1? Dude, I'm just trolling now. I'm literally just... Oh, because I got the other one back on the... Okay, they conceded. My opponent got... My opponent got frustrated with me misplaying. I was like, all right, fuck it. You can just have the game. When is Twin Leaf being released? I don't know. You tell us. We know you know, Akko. Leak the deets. Where's Twin Leaf at? Oof, almost level 17. We're so close, man. All right, we'll do another one. Play Darkrai? No, it was too frustrating. Maybe in a little bit. What is Twin Leaf? It's the community-made Dan TDM funded PokemonTCG simulator. A community-made Dan TDM funded PokemonTCG simulator. But they said their last tweet. They have a Twitter account that's like Twin Leaf something. I think it might just be Twin Leaf. Their last tweet said they're pretty close to, or they're closer. They hinted we're closer than you think to having it like released. I assume so. Twin Leaf GG, yeah. Twin Leaf is Pokemon Showdown for, yeah. It's basically Pokemon Showdown for TCG. I mean, hopefully it's sick. I'm hoping that it's very cool. We'll see though. Am I going first or second here? I guess we can get like Inteleon Remoraid if we're going first. I mean, I guess I'm like still doing like that if I go second, to be honest. Opening Luminian kind of sucks. I wonder if I should like, yeah. I don't attach this energy though. I'm not gonna be able to attack next turn. Maybe I give up this. Let's start with the nest ball here, actually. Oh, I want to like see some more. I was like, what are we looking at here? I still have 2 of those in there. So if we go for a Remoraid, I have no idea what I'm up against. I want to keep the artillery around, like, because the artillery is like super important. Would I rather attack with Urshifu on this next turn, or I just don't know. They just opened a Manaphy, and that's all I know. Get rid of those 2. Get an Intel. Intel is usually more important to set up initially in most matchups, but yeah, I don't know what I'm up against, so I think this kind of setup is okay though. Can attack with Luminian next turn. That's true. If I get Melanie, Battle VIP, is it Guardy or is it Lost Box? Guardy it is. So we definitely made the right choice. Right choice with the Inteleon. Or I didn't make the right choice. It ended up being better. I want to say I made the right choice. What is the right choice, you know? All right. That's kind of cringe. I could retreat, evolve. No, I think I should do this. This is not very many things. Okay. Dude, what the heck? This hand, I drew nothing. There's nothing here. I am going to take this KO then for sure. I think I leave the energy here because I just need 70 to get the KO. No, I have the Cheryl. I actually might Cheryl this turn. On this, yeah, because my hand has nothing, so I actually might Cheryl on this turn. So I should probably take the energy back, and I'll use the artillery to continue to develop my board while I Cheryl. That's fine. We take like a turn off, not do very much, just do the Cheryl play. Good old Cheryl punch action. I do kind of want to top deck a water and just start building some damage on the bench here. And the artillery is probably going to find me just another Inteleon V here. I could have maybe played one of my stadiums on the last turn just to get out of the hand, because then if they play a stadium, then I could play another stadium. And then there's less cards in my hand for when I like potentially inevitably use a Karina's Focus from the artillery, not this next turn, but the turn afterwards. But I could also play a Tower of Waters next turn to try and achieve the same goal. So maybe I don't need to do it this turn. Remember what was a Path Cheryl deck? Bro, I think we could go back to being a little bit heavier of a Cheryl deck, to be honest. I don't know if you need the Urshifu. The Urshifu is like okay. But to like beat Guardian Lost Box, you definitely don't need Urshifu. It's like okay. Yeah, it's like okay. Dude, they really have Candy Guardy Roar of the Sword. That's it. Alright, well now I'm not using Cheryl. Am I using Research though? Good question. Wait, what? How did this Ralts up in the disc? What's in their hand that they Ultra Ball away at Ralts? What? I don't know about that. You know what? Screw it. Give me that Manaphy, bro. It's coming back. Do I have 2 waters in here? Only 1 water still? Sheesh. All right. Anything priced? Ooh, or sheesh. All right. I'm gonna go with this. Get down another Inteleon V. That's fine. I mean, our board sucks, but like it's like fine. Do some extra damage. Yeah, I want to put the Manaphy down because I want to like start building up. When I use my ping thing here, I want to build up damage in play. I don't want to like not have damage in play to work with. That's fine. We aren't going to be doing that much damage, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm so surprised that they didn't bench. Now are they going to put down a Ralts? Wait, dude, because they Ultra Balled this Ralts, right? No, when did this Ralts? Did I KO this Ralts? I didn't KO this Ralts. Dude, how is this Ralts in the discard pile? No, they candied. Is this not in order? Because they candied Guardy EX. So that means the Ultra Ball got rid of something else. The heck? What did the Ultra Ball get rid of then? I thought it was in order. They Ultra Balled the Ralts? They had to have, right? They must have. They must have done it. Okay. I don't really want to just feed them an Inteleon VMAX. That does not seem optimal. So, this to get Stadium. Ooh, Stadium prize. Take it back. All right, let's get it just doesn't matter anymore, to be honest. What else do we have left in here? It just doesn't matter. It actually just doesn't matter what I take off this. I mean, I can just go with this, I guess. Because I want to play the Ultra Ball as well. I want to get rid of these. Then I want to get Urshifu. Ooh, should I not put Urshifu in play, though? Because if they go, like, Iono knockout, and I just have this in play, and they go Boss KO, I just lose. Yeah, I shouldn't put Urshifu in play here, actually. Yeah, okay. All right, W. Got 5 prize cards left. Okay. I have like, dude, I just don't, what are those? What is this? Are they ever going after my artillery? I don't think so. Do I have another Urshifu in my deck? Because I could like Ultra Ball away these two to just thin this out. Dude, but I don't know if the other Urshifu is in here. Okay, it is. I mean, I assumed it was. I thought it was. We're always safe. We're always fine. I was going to go with the energy search there, and then that way I could leave the retrieval in the deck to Irida for. But this is fine as well. Yeah, if I evolve the Urshifu and then like next turn they go Iono knockout, they just literally a boss away from winning to be like. I didn't really want this to stay in my active. It would have been nice if I had a Stadium left. But I'm pretty sure my last one's prized. I'm actually not sure. No, I'm just out of Stadiums. Actually, oh shoot. Being out of Stadiums is not good. We'll be okay though, I think. I think we'll be okay. We got a lot of pink. Like we can we can't win this turn. Ooh, I'm getting Cresselia now. Ooh, I don't know. We can. Am I getting Cresselia this turn? I assume I am. I probably am, yeah. They might just take the knockout though. Just taking the knockout doesn't seem correct. Do I still have my escape rope here? I could go knockout, escape rope into the Cresselia. That's probably the play here, to be honest. Okay. Oh, wait. We're not done yet. They might be using Cresselia here. We'll find out, I guess. Wait, but now I don't even need the... Ping, ping. They shouldn't leave Cresselia in the active here. That doesn't seem very good. I don't just win, but I'm very close to just... Well, no. I only have 1 Inteleon, actually. Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah. And I'm curious to see what they... But if they attack with Cresselia, what are they doing? 60 damage? Like, what does that even do? Yeah, they can't Cresselia. I don't win next turn, though, because the Cresselia is going to heal the damage off the Ralts and the Manaphy. This are they frozen maybe? How have I burned more time? Well, they've done nothing this whole game, to be honest. I was like, have I been playing that slow? Because I have 1 minute gone more than that, but they've literally done nothing this whole game. So the use of the... Okay, I think I still win now though, because they're gonna... Well, no, they're not doing anything. Oh, but I can't loop them. They're effectively not doing anything though, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? Dude, imagine if this was fast. Like I could immediately click on the cards. Like, look at this is pretty smooth. Dude, but see, then I click on the artillery and it like does that, and then I can't even get to the ability. But dude, it would be so cool if I could like rapid do things. But instead, everything is like bogged down. Not everything. Some things do move pretty smoothly, to be honest, on PTCG Live. Like this whole like Yeah. I wonder if they're just bad. I wonder if the people who made this are just bad at game design. You could rapid strike. I mean, what do you mean rapid strike? The whole deck is rapid strike. The thing about PG is not even if it didn't have it glitches and stuff, it would still be a mediocre playing experience. Yeah, exactly. They're bad at programming, just like me. But it's not programming. But that has nothing to do with programming. It has to do with that kind of stuff has nothing to do with programming. It has to do with understanding how something should look and act, right? They were able to make it look and act a certain way, but the way they wanted to make it look and act was just bad. I don't think they wanted it. I don't think they were like, when you click attack, it shouldn't. I don't think they were like, when you click attack, it shouldn't pop up, say your attack for a second, and then let you access your attack. They were like, oh, it should pop up, announce what attack you're using, and let you access your attack, right? Everything should be at least 1.5 times faster, all animations. The animations don't need to be faster. It just needs to stop, like, taking you out of the, the perfect example is when you go to attack, it, like, stops, the card moves to the right, the name of the attack pops up, and then you get to do the attack. You just need to stop that. That just needs to not happen. Why doesn't it just immediately go to my attack? You appreciate 7 months there, Stev. That's the problem. The problem is that it stops. Like, why is it stopping? That's the part that makes no sense. Is the stopping part. Wait, is this even correct to do? Oh, I alka spam. Yeah, we're good. I actually wasn't sure what my win condition here was. I was like, I'm pretty sure I somehow win this game, but I just don't know. Oh, I literally just tapped back to water energy. Oops. All right, well, I'm going to make it look like I'm not BMing. I'm going to go about it this way. I don't want to make it look like I'm BMing. There's no fluidity. Yeah, it's not fluid. It's not intuitive. It's like everything, like I have to click on the prize card, and then I have to click select, and then it stops for a second, and then it shows me the prize card, and then the prize card goes to my hand, and then if I could interact with my hand further, it would allow me to interact with my hand further. Like everything is like not fluid for no reason. So it's nothing to do with like being bad at programming. It's just they just don't know how to, like, they just don't know how to make a good product. That's what they just don't know how to make a good product. That's it. In terms of what this product is, they don't know how to make a good card game. We're kind of climbing out here. I'm not gonna lie. We're a ways away from Arceus League, but we're in the Alakazam territory. It's not program. Yeah, design. They're bad at design. I don't know. I just hate how it feels like interactions are blocked way more than they should be. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you get blocked. It like stops you from doing stuff or continue to interact with the game. And sometimes there will have to be stuff like that to happen, but it doesn't feel like it happens way too often. Do a tier list. For what? Oh, what is your tier list? Chess pieces? No, it's a bad tier list. Actually, I'm gonna go get my yogurt. I'll be right back. See you in like 2 minutes. All right. Know what I'm saying? I actually do have a tier list I want to do that I haven't done yet that I've been planning to do for a while. Ooh, we might do that tier list today. Time is it? Almost 6? Yeah, we might do that tier list today. That might be the thing to do. Urshi tier list between what? Single strike and rapid strike? Like the two Urshis? Which one is best? Optimal Urshi. Best Ursh. Well, it feels like always about this, like, about this time of day, it becomes really hard to find games. Maybe it's the time of day. Maybe it's because I'm climbing up higher in the YOLO. Like if people like when you get to, I don't know. Is anyone in chat like a high rank right now, like towards Arceus? Like what is the what does it look like at the top right now? Like can you find games up there? I was last ladder and it does take longer. At best it's like 3 or 4 minutes. Sounds like a drag. Combined channel points, no shot. Alright, there we go. Mitch in 3D. It's not stabilized, is it? What's up, Lewis? Opening hand's not great. Definitely looking for some kind of top deck. Mew, so it's Chien Pao or Guardy. Could still be Guardy, yeah. I don't have a way to discard this energy, right? No. So I can't even use Melanie currently. Hmm. Not looking good, folks. Is Chien Pao. I wonder how many people play enough live to make Arc League. Probably not too many. How many people in chat have gone to the Arc League before? I know Akko has, I think. Yeah, any Arc Leaguers in chat? The only person I know besides Akko, I think might be it, is like James, but that's it. I've only seen one. Bro, they're cooking, bro. I'm bodied. I'm done. They got me. Ugh. um, Is there anything to even do? Maybe LDF? I think LDF memes too much to get up there. Dude, we're just cooked, right? I can't even think of anything to do. What do I even grab off this? I guess I'll just grab Ursh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess let them KO it and then Melanie to my Urshifu and then I don't know. There's probably a route here somewhere, but it's not looking good. But we could like go G-Max Rapid Flow next turn. All right, so we can go G-Max Rapid Flow next turn. Hit both of these. Okay, it's winnable. It's winnable. I assume we're getting knocked out this turn for sure. Yep. We got G-Max Rapid Flow. So we got a Melanie to the Ursh, draw into a Rapid Strike Energy, and also draw into another basic. Or pray that they don't KO our Urshifu if we don't draw a basic. See what we get. Now do I play the research? I could go Tower, Evolve, Research. I feel like that has to be better, right? Apparently not. Well, not too much better. Scrammerade. Schmeleon. But now I think I retreat. Dude, this is just so bad. I don't think it matters what I do. We just lose. The ranked rewards are cheeks. Like here's a hat for grinding. I don't think you need to put too much on the line for them, to be honest. Melanie might have been the play there. I don't know, man. As well, I found a counter to Arbok EX for Lost Box, the Amoongus from Silver Tempest. I mean, they're just gonna Iona you and then play it. So I mean, it's like it's not a counter, but it could be a cool meme to play. 4 more cards to just like send to the Lost Zone. No, we can still make this work, to be honest, because we can go Inteleon VMAX. Like, if it depends how many energy they get into play this turn. Oh, they got a cross switcher. Bro, am I just getting cross switched on now? Bro, I want to play a different deck, bro. Dude, I'm so uninspired right now. I don't know why. I mean, I would enjoy playing all the decks more on PTCG Live if the game just was smoother, was more like fluid, and games didn't take forever, and there wasn't so many hiccups in the gameplay. But there is so many hiccups in the gameplay, so. Give some gems and dust and that god pack full of reverse hollows. Yeah, they give you the god pack. Wait, no, did they discontinue the god packs? The new set of cards needs to be released faster? No, because it's going to be the same thing. Reggies? Yo, I'm down for some Reggies. Yeah, that sounds fun, actually. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, let's do Reggies. Reggie sounds fun. Guardian matchup sounds awful, but... My good, chill out, bro. There's so many energy. Leave me alone. No, they just win next. They have it guaranteed on board now, right? Dude, what the heck? Okay, so now we have to switch it up a little bit here. I still push this though. We need to like loop the Frigibacks. Okay. Just do this first. No, I should do that afterwards because there's item cards I might want to see after I use research. Dude, this hand is so bad. What is this draw? All right, this ball. Oh, I need both. No, but thinning one out makes sense. All right, we shouldn't see. All right, let's go play Reggie's. Let's make a Reggie deck. Reggie sounds like fun. So the most important Reggie to attack with is Lecky, right? Let's see. Dude, do I not own all the Reggies on this account? What? Do we play? Okay, what Reggies do we play? Is doing 240 damage good? How good is doing 240 damage? That sounds pretty good. That sounds good to me. Also, Terra Spark sounds good. Is there a non-hollow one? No? Okay. Yeah, dude, doing that much damage seems good. It's a KO on most EXs. This? 240. Oh, you mean like Chi and Pow and stuff? Yeah. I mean, this guy seems good. We should probably. Do we even play this one then, though? What if we don't play this one? There's no triple rainbow anymore. Triple rainbow. Triple rainbow. Well, yeah, we have to play grasses and fires. 240 is nice damage, but there's no way to charge it back to charge it easily. Well, there's no way to charge any of this stuff easily. None of this stuff is being charged easily. What are we choosing to not attack with is the question. Like, do we need to attack with Regice anymore? I don't think so, right? Okay, I almost just want to go. Isn't there new energy? Yeah, we got luminous energy. Ice is worse. Like, we don't need water energy, right? Let's just cut this thing. I feel like this is the guy. This is it. Do we need to attack with Reggie Rock? Kaolin Arceus is pretty good, right? Alright, so we probably need to attack with Reggie Rock. Do we need to attack with Reggie Steel? Is anything weak to metal right now? Oh. Chi and Pow's weak to metal, right? But if we want to KO Chi and Pow with Reggie Drago, it doesn't matter. Steel kills Chi and Pow. But this guy also kills Chi and Pow. So do we have to go that route? Do we need that? Kills Mew as well. It kills Mew. This guy also kills Mew. this guy's kind of, this is the guy. This is him. Reggie Drago is him. You don't have fire or grass energy? Then go find your fire or grass energy. What kind of question is that? If we're not playing metal or water or fighting energy, then we play more grass. Is that what doesn't make any sense? Yeah. If we're not playing water and metal energy, then we're playing more fire and grass energy. So if the fire and grass energy are in the discard pile, then we can attack with it. But if the fire and grass energy aren't in the discard pile, then neither would our water or metals. But you wouldn't want to attack with the same Reggie every turn, though, right? No. So I think our main attackers are this and Lecky. Like, I think our main squad is these two. Because Rock as well, but we wouldn't play as many fighting. The main squad is these two, I think. I think we attack between Drago and Lecky. Oh, one of the problems with Drago though is you can't gift a Drago. Well, that's not 100% true. It's just harder to put a gift on a Drago. But the 240 just seems like too good to like not play around. I don't know. That seems like too good. All right, Luminous, need a couple of these. And I'll put 4 in there for now. We probably won't play 4. Rockets, Arceus. Yeah, we need to play a little bit of Rock. Some gift. Yeah, I'm gonna try no steel attack. No steel, no ice. We want to attack with Lecky, Drago, Rock. How many of these should we even play? 2? Maybe 3? We honestly don't need to play that many energy. Is that it? Have we done it? Well, we need one of these for the Mew matchup, right? Because we want to be able to 1K of Mew V. We want to be able to 1K of Mew V Max, right? So 1. We need. But I have to play Choice Belt. Do I want to play Choice Belt? I don't know. Lightning? Oh, we need Lightning as well. Yeah, good call. Defiance Band? No, that sucks. Maybe we just like Lecky into Gigas, and that's like our win. No, that's not a good win condition against them, though. Actually, we probably just lose to Mew because of Lost City. Well, not all of them play Lost City, though. Artisan is cracked for this deck. Artisan is definitely interesting. I've been seeing more people play Pokestop. I kind of like the idea of Pokestop better. You don't need Belt from Mew, just set up with Lecky attack. I don't know. I still kind of want it though. Is Choice Belt good against any other matchup? There's nothing that Choice Belt's. Well, no, that allows like Lecky to. Yeah, we do want Choice Belts, I guess. It allows like Lecky to KO Lugias and stuff. We do need rods. I don't know about quad rod. Maybe though. All right. All right. More supporters. Iono doesn't seem bad in here because we have Gift to work with as like an engine. It's also like a lot of draw. I need to figure out the stadium. What stadium is best? What about Battle VIP Pass? Is Battle VIP Pass ever I don't think we need to go turbo. The Pokestop would be mainly to like dig through our deck. I believe send on 2 path to Pokestop is what I do. What do you think about 2 heavy ball? Play some kind of heavy ball. 2, I don't know. 1 is probably enough. If we play Pokestop, 1 is probably enough. We'll see it pretty often. We should play another draw supporter in here. I mean, probably just Iono, right? We play some kind of boss? Maybe. I'll go no boss. Japanese players play super effective glasses. That doesn't enable Gigas though, right? Because then Gigas can't want to KO Mew, even with like super effective glasses doesn't do anything for Gigas, right? I don't think I like that. We could maybe try going down to just like this though, but then maybe I do want second heavy ball if we do that. Or these Trek and Shoes. Trek and Shoes doesn't sound that good. I need to figure out the stadium though. We need some kind of stadium in here. It's got to be Artisan or Stop, right? It's one of the two. We need some switch cards too, right? We need switch cards. Do we just play like 4 switch card? Or maybe like 2 rope. I don't want to play. Do I want to play ropes? No, rope's probably not that good. Probably just carts. Switch carts. Path is free as well. Nah, Path gotta be cap. Path's trash for sure. There's no way Path's not trash in here. Artisan seems like a must. I wouldn't call it a must. I mean, I would rather play, to be honest, I would rather play Artisan than, I would rather play Artisan than Stop, that's for sure. I don't really, if I can avoid playing something like Pokestop, I want to. Do I need a second Fire Energy, maybe? You probably need 4 switch card, to be honest. Did Bad Drago rotate? Well, he's here. I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure, though, to be honest. Pokegear? I'd probably rather just play more supporters, right? Yeah, I don't think Pokegear makes a ton of sense. There's an argument for Lottos, though. I could see playing Lottos in here, to be honest. Dude, this Regidrago seems like... Maybe it's not, though. Maybe the other Regidrago is still just better. Because the draw power from the Regidrago was always like a pretty big deal for actually like utilizing the card. But then I'd have to put back... Then I'd have to... Well, what is Regidrago one-hit KOing that a different Regi wouldn't actually be able to KO? Reversal? Energy? It only works on evolutions. Like, against Chien Pao, Registeel could KO it. Against... Like, what else is there that I could, like... Yeah. Against Chien Pao, Registeel can KO Chien Pao. What does this 240 really matter? When is it, like, super effective? Tina V. I guess like Lecky into this would be cool. Dragonite's another one. Tyranitar, that's another good one. Okay, maybe we do just try and make this one work. Okay, I'm down. You've convinced me. Maybe we can do this as like, what if we did this? So we have 4 energy search. Then we do this as well. But if I prize but it would be, I have to prize the energy I'd want in the matchup in the scenario where I'd want it. Well, this thing needs 2 grass and a fire. So maybe I should play a second grass. Because then if I prize the fire or the grass, I can't attack with that. It's double the energy. So maybe we play a second grass. Yeah, maybe not though. Let's try 1/1/1 with 4 Luminous. 2 more cards. 4 Super Rod, 4 Switch Cards. 2 Gifties, the double turb. Are we using Regice? I didn't plan on it, but like we could like add a metal and a water. I don't like Regice isn't good against anything, right? No VIP? Nah, no VIP. This just card's so clunky. I'm not trying to like turn one attack anyways. If we get there, it's cool, but or could be nice to bring straight to the hand. Shouldn't be necessary. 1 Jet? No. If Jet worked out of the discard pile, then yeah, but no. What are we missing? Are we missing anything important? I mean, I don't have any gust effects in here, but I'm not feeling stressed that I put those in there immediately. Ice could be good against Arcdura. Yeah, Ice is kind of chill against Arcdura. That's true. Maybe just like 4 Artisan. Maybe 2 Avery. I wouldn't hate a couple more supporters, to be honest. Not having the maybe we need the draw cards, Regidrago. Bro, not being able to get a gift energy on this thing sounds miserable, to be honest. It sounds like so annoying. This one seems so much better. That's why I'm like conflicted. I could also like play 4 gift, to be honest, or something weird. Yeah, not having the draw, like being able to like switch card into it to draw cards to like continue to play the game. That happens like so much. Do we need more ways to discard energy? Nah, 4 Ultra Ball 4 research should be enough. What else was usually played in here? There was nothing else, was there? How did we discard energy before? Oh, we had Auroras. Use Aurora to discard your energy. Maybe just 1/1 on the Regidragos? Maybe. Oh, we had Quick Ball as well, yeah. Is there any other cards I could play in here that discard cards? I mean, I'm not going to play the Pokestop to begin with, but... Zinnias. It is a draw supporter. I hate Zinnias, but do we want Boss? I don't think so. I'm going to try without Boss to begin with, but we might want it. We might want to add Boss. Dude, I don't know. We got 2 spots left. I don't know. Grant? Could play. It would have let our Regirock hit harder. That's pretty cool. Memorial Mountain? Altar? No. Or Ultra Ball 4 research is going to have to be enough for that, I think. We'll just have to be okay with that. I just need 2. What is the next best supporter? Serena? Is Gusting V's enough? Yeah, maybe Serena is the move. Avery's undervalued. Probably not in Reggie's though. I don't know, it's like okay, it's good against Guardy, but I don't know if Reggie's is taking advantage of it by that much, to be honest. I'm trying to actually like play the game. I don't think Avery lets me play the game very much. Alright. Let's try it out. Good old Reggie. Wait, what did I just pick here? I want to do this again. Oh, that coin. Yeah, that's a good one. Dude, this deck's gonna suck, man. Nah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I actually should probably play a water energy, because if we go up against like a I don't know, ArcTina with the shred. Well, we can 1 KO him with the Drago. Maybe that doesn't matter. But I guess if they evolve to like if they evolve their Tina to the V Star, then I might want to be able to stop them from attacking. I don't know. You get all the in-game currency just by playing? I didn't know. I paid for mine. About 400 packs of I forget what set it was. It was some set. No, you need 2 water. Doesn't work. See, so like already I'm like, I wish I was the other one. I wish it was the other Reggie Drago. Dude, we got a... Oh, dude, no! We're up against Tinglu, bro! I lose! They just ping my Gigas and the game is over, right? How do I ever win? Is it winnable? It's just over. Auto loss, round 1. You got switch cards for it? Oh, true, we do have switch cards. True. We have switch cards. We're chilling, actually. I can also, like, push it and make them KO it. I mean, our current hand sucks, so we gotta figure that out first, but... we got this. Oh, no! Does I just play Path or Canceling Clone? No, no one's playing Path and Canceling Clone for the Tinglu matchup. I promise you. I would bet money on it. I maybe need to play the other Dragos though. Like the draw support from the Dragos is just too powerful. Yo, they're cooking. Let them go. Crazy. Okay. Oh, what the heck? They have Bog? Froggy Bog? Okay. I didn't even think about that. That's fine. That doesn't really change anything. I'm just not benching that. We have to hope to top deck on this next turn, but dude, if we top deck, we're cooking. Sure, I guess the Regice. So I can't bench this Gigas though either. Yeah, okay, sure. So I need a top deck research, rod back in Registeel, play the research. Okay, we can make that work. So lucky, bro. What the heck? Oh, I could use one of those. Maybe instead of the Serenas, I should just play more. I should just play. Yeah, instead of Serena, maybe I should just play Gears, to be honest. Because like I just want to see. I just want to see research. I don't really want to see a different. I mean, I wouldn't hate seeing a Serena like seeing a Serena here is like not bad, but I don't want to see other stuff. I don't know. I might just push Regice, to be honest, next turn and just use Regigate to get my other steal. That's probably the play, to be honest. I'm just gonna push Regice and we'll see what happens. Poor Drago. I don't think I'm like. I mean, I guess if I top deck a research here, then it's gonna feel a little bit bad to have done it like this, but I'll probably be fine. All right. Iono also works, I guess. What is this draw? It's fine. Regigate. We're gonna go ahead and get. Dude, I'm so far from attacking with Regidrago though. Well, I have my fire. Did I play? Am I playing one fire, one grass though now? Or did I increase the counts? No, I shouldn't get Gigas yet though. I should get Steel. Okay. Is this still winnable? When can I no longer win? No, we can still win. We can still win. I think I have to go into another Regigate next turn though, because my game has been I've been drawing so slow. I can't afford to. Yeah, I have to go into like another. Maybe we go like Pokestop Palpad instead, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, what if we did Palpad or Pokestops and Palpad? Maybe I play too many Luminous Energy. No, but you have to find the Luminous Energy. I have energy searches to find the other energy, so I just can't find the. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So I think I just push Registeel here and then hope to. Oh, but I don't want to KO this one. Does that just like basically make me? Well, like my. I mean, I basically lose the game now because I can't want to KO that actually. If I pull this off, you'll gift a sub. All right, well now I have to pull it off. Like stacking up on my Drago, bro. Okay, this. I can get it. It's hard to pull off right now, but it's possible. Where my energy? Don't I play 4 energy search, bro? What the heck? All right, Fartazon. I could stack 4 damage on Gigas. I'm just gonna go ahead and say they're not gonna think about that though. Yeah, they're not gonna think about me playing switch card. Registeel in there, okay. Dude, this is just a Regigate loop. 2 energy searcher prize. Okay, that makes sense why I haven't seen them then. There's no way they think about putting that much damage on my Regigigas. Just who would think about that? That's so rude. No. Okay, now I can't get through that. Yeah, the charms put me out of range for sure. Second charm is too much. The second charm is too much. Okay. I gotta add that second grass if I didn't already add that second grass. Hold up. I didn't add the second grass. I definitely need 2 grass. I really don't want to play the choice spots, but they feel like they're necessary. These things suck, man. I'll be able to get away with 4 super rod. We can probably get away with that. Let me keep thinking. Let me cook. Let me cook. We probably need one of these still. Wait. We probably need one of these. The draw power is probably just too valuable. All right, let's try again. The Reggies are back. I mean, sure, yeah. They're back. What is my energy count again? 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. So I can't attack with steel or... No steel or water attacks. Okay, that's fine. We should get drawn to energy searches. That's like the most important thing to draw into is energy search, I feel like. Yeah, we might need to go to Pokestops, to be honest. Like, maybe to be fast enough, we need Pokestop. See, I want to be doing this on my secondary account so I don't butcher my ELO so I can actually eventually get Zinnia's. No, Zinnia's not good turn 1. Or turn 2 sometimes even. Yeah, I don't want to just like butcher my freaking climb to Arceus. So I need to get my second account. I'll spend some time doing that tomorrow because I already got some codes. I just need to like input them on the account. I'll do that tomorrow. That way I'm prepped to go into the week for streaming. Okay, we're going first. I could switch card into the Drago off the rip here. Up against Lug. We need to draw more cards though. I mean, I probably want to be able to research whatever I draw off this, to be honest. So I can like throw this down, attach the grass, switch fart. I wouldn't mind top decking energy first. Well, no, yeah, I wouldn't mind top decking energy first. I'll hold on to the energy search there. What do you mean? Wait for the Tomb Bug to come back and Arceus is a dream away? The Tomb Bug. Arceus. What? Oh, wait. What? I have no idea what you said. I'll just leave it at that. No chops yet. They still have Read the Wind, so they're probably chopping it up. We might be able to get the KO with Lucky here this turn, though. It's unlikely. All right, we can actually donk him here. So maybe I should... I mean, I would be fine getting the fire energy here as well, but maybe I should get the... Second... I don't know about that, man. 2 super rods? My fire's prize, so we go for the lightning. Okay, come on, give me the nuts. Not... We're actually... Wait, hold up. Can we get that? Hold on. We're actually close. What do we have in here? Prize Gigas. It doesn't really matter what we take here, though. Well, I have to attach this active, though, right? Wait, no. I could attach it to the bench. Wait, but that's not how this works. Oh, wait, Luminous Energy, you can't even play it alongside Gift. Oh, dude, I didn't realize how bad Reggie's was. What the heck? You can't play Luminous Energy alongside Gift Energy. Wait, what? How is this deck supposed to work? What? So I can't play Gift in here then. Dude, if you can't play Gift in Reggie's, the deck just can't function. Dude, I didn't even think about that. I just thought we could. We got the attack off though. Dude. Wait, which one do I need? You just gotta be careful. No, you can't. You can't have Luminous and Gift on the same Pokemon, because then it literally, you can't, the Luminous doesn't trigger. So I couldn't put gift there because if I put gift there, it shuts off my luminous energy. The only reason Reggie's is good is because you can have because of gift energy. Wait, what I can't, I literally in my build I can't even have gift energy, dude. It's still playable? No, the deck's so bad now. I didn't even think about that. I was like, okay, we play Luminous, but I didn't think about so you have to play. You either get to play Gift or you get to play Luminous, but I feel like Luminous is definitely better than Gift. Has to work. I mean, anything technically works to a degree, but depends how good. Like, we need the deck to be like good enough, not just winning a cup worthy. Was there not a KO with the Lucky? I don't think so. I don't think there was. There maybe was. Because I didn't have 2 basic energy in here. If I attach to the Lucky, then I put Lightning Gift there, then the Luminous is no longer why no attack with Lucky? Tell me how I can attack with Lucky. Tell me how I could have attacked with Lucky. I'm pretty sure there's no way I could have attacked with Lucky. Dude, this is so tilting. I did not think about Gift not working, bro. That's so tilting. Why does this deck suck so bad? Thought Lum was an energy. Luminous is an energy, but I couldn't. If I put Luminous on Lecky, my only energy in my discard pile was a Gift and a Lightning. So if I put the Gift on the Lecky, then all of a sudden it shuts off the Luminous energy, which means Lecky can't attack. That's where I just had that realization. That you can't have Gift and Luminous energy on the same Pokemon. I just had that realization right now because of that. The cat's name is Nugget. Dude, that's so tilting. What the heck, man? So I guess we can... I mean, we can play it. Dude, that's so tilting. Lucky Egg? No, that's probably not worth it. Couldn't you retreat and have Grass Llama and Electric in the discard? Oh, shoot. I think you're right. Wait, no. No, because I attached the second energy to the... I couldn't retreat because I attached the second energy to it. No. No, you're wrong. Let's try that. You can attack now? Yeah, now I can attack. A little bit late, though. Dude, that's so extremely tilting. That's how this works. I don't know like what I thought of how it worked, but I thought it would work. I don't know how else to explain it. I thought it worked. You literally can't use Gift. What? That's so tilting. Oh, I was wondering where my stadium went. I was like, what the heck? I still go with this. I don't know. Oh my god. So I can go Lightning, Luminous, Slap. It's just worst United Wings deck? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's bad. Whatever this is bad. I thought, dude, I don't even know where I want to put my damage. I'm just tilted. That's so tilted. I thought it worked, man. I thought it was good. I mean, it's still not good. Like, even if I could put Luminous and Gift Energy on the same Pokemon, the deck wouldn't be good. But I like thought that worked. So I was like, okay, there's like, we're cooking. And we are in fact not cooking. In fact, I think we might be cooked. I'll just get rid of the steel. I think there's second steel in there, so. See, if we had a Gift here, bro, like, well, I mean, we only draw 1 card, but if they like Iono us, we have the Gift here. I could have like played down both of those or something else as well. Yeah, Drago has a retreat cost of 3. Yeah, you're definitely missing something. You were definitely cooked. So we could cut the Gift energy. So we either cut the Gift energy or we keep the Gift energy and we add more basic energy. No matter what, I hate it. I think it's probably cut Gift. Then we probably cut the Gift energy. But then we have no Gift energy. And dude, that made Reggie good. Gift energy is the reason that Reggie's good, though. That sucks. I'm so tilted right now. I'm like so tilted that this is like that we can't put those two energy on my Reggie. On the Reggie. Okay, Luminous seems like it's too good. I agree. Shit show, my god. Oh, there was a Registeel prize. Saved. Oh no, I do have a Lucky, thank goodness. Look, we got everything in here, right? Okay. I can put the gift over here, I guess. Because if I go, dude, I'm just like so tilted now. I just can't. Like, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. It was like it was coming together too. It was like, oh, this kind of works, and then we like got the turn 2 attack or whatever. I was like, oh, it's kind of cool. But then like the deck, gift is like what makes Reggie's function. Reggie's like we're not gonna have to beat like quad Iono. Like we usually never beat Guardy. You never beat decks with like 2 or 3 Ionos. Like they just Iono you and you just lose the game at the end of the game. You're just gonna whiff. I feel like the only hope for Reggies to become good again without making Lugia too good is if they release a Rainbow Energy that only works on Reggies. Yeah, I don't think there's a win. Like, I don't think there's a way to make it work, to be honest. I don't think there's a... There probably isn't a great middle ground for that. Reggie's probably just had it at its moment. It's kind of just done from here, probably, to be honest. I don't think we'll see Reggie's return to glory. Well, we're playing Luminous V-Box. That deck's kind of cool. The deck sucks, though. The deck is so bad. I don't know. I can only have... No, I gotta do something else. You can gift attach your attacker. Well, I have to play more basic energy, though, Horsey. I don't play enough basic energy to do that currently. Yo, what's up, newbie? I need to play, like, double basic lightning, double basic fighting. I need to play double basic lightning, double basic fighting. And then... I already played the double grass and a fire, so... So I guess that's the adjustments I have to make, then. Because, like, without gift, we just lose. Like, right here, I'm probably just going to lose now. Yeah, I just lose. The game's over. I mean, not that... No, wait, apparently not! Dude, what? Oh, my gosh. We won! I'm never playing this deck ever again, bro. I'm taking my 1 win and I'm getting out of here. It got me to the Alakazam rank. That's all I wanted. What happens when you prize a grass energy, though? Then you can go grass, fire, luminous. Dude, that's so tilting. Put Zoroark, V-Star, and United Wings in the same deck? Is that a thing? I was so excited for this, too. That's so tilting. I didn't make that connection that gift energy shuts off luminous energy. Where would we have to go from here? Maybe it becomes... Maybe... Because I think gift energy is too important. I truly do think gift energy is too important. I feel like we have to go like this. And then go with like... Fire, lightning, fighting. Maybe this works. Third gift, maybe. I could see that as well. I already have 4 energy search. We already have that locked down. You prize energy rip. Yeah, that's like, yeah, like the deck won't like we need like a energy search, an energy heavy ball. Probably want 1 or 2 lum energy, 1 or 2 lum energy in case you prize a basic energy. Lotto on top. I think we'd Okay, I don't hate maybe playing Lotto. Nah. I think we have to go to like Pokestops, to be honest. Pokestop does seem pretty powerful in here. Like, what if we did? But now I also want like a pal pad, to be honest. What does this thing do again? Double. I still need an attachment on that. I guess I don't know. I shouldn't prioritize it any more than anything else. What if we did this? Dude. Now what if we went and then we added okay, let's try this. I'm cooking, man. Oh, we could trekking shoes would be a thing as well. Nah. I think playing research is too important. Oh, well, then what if we just went to like... what if we like only played research then? What if we cut the Ionos for 4 Pokegear? 4 Pokegear, 4 trekking shoes, 4 Pokestop. Still played a pal pad, and then we tried to research every single turn. Would that be the move, maybe? Pricing energy is going to be a headache in this deck, though, for sure. We'll see, we'll see. If only we could play like an extra energy of like the really important ones. Well, we could play like 3 basic lightning theoretically, I guess. Okay, we could do like 3 basic lightning. Oh, there's maybe a count that would work, to be honest. I don't know. We can try for a turn 1 attack here, though. We have energy search. We can get second fighting. Nest ball. We don't have a way to deal with... We should attack with Lecky a lot because it sets up the 40s on the bench. How many, have I played Fortress EX? No, not yet. Well, our Regirocks aren't active, so we have to play to get the attack with Regirock here. See if they got anything else. If we top deck Lightning here, we could go... This matchup should suck. I guess we can't KO the Urshifu and they can just G-Max Trapper Flow and then Yoga Loop it. I don't know. Maybe that's not that big of a deal, though. There's still 2 attacks for 2 prize cards, effectively. Might not be that bad, actually. Okay. Second fighting here. We prize Lightning. Okay. Bro. Alright, this deck is just bad. It's so bad. The idea is fun, but... Alright. Prize this with Heavy Ball. The Heavy Ball's not +1 out. It's like the neutral, right? But I can Heavy Ball off of Pokestop. So I think I should leave that in the deck then. Go with this thing, because I can attack with this. I can attack with these 2, and that's it. And Gigas. I don't even know if it matters which other one I grab there. Wait, how can I... Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's fine. Like, how can I super out here? But I have basic energy. I was like, I don't have any Reggies in there. Well, let's get the Lecky. I don't know. I said Lecky doesn't really make any sense here. What did I get rid of there? Well, I got rid of the gift energy. Getting the gift energy, this card pile is nice. I can only attack with Drago and prize the Lightning energy. I prize the lightning energy. So I can attack with Drago or Regirock. Okay. I have this energy as well, but no, I can't even attach this. Maybe should have. No, I should have put the lightning in play. I should have got rid of the lightning here like I did, yeah. I'm gonna send up Drago and punch for 160, I guess. Man, this set's so deflating to figure that out. I know, like, I mean, yeah, it's just so deflating, man. I was so excited to play this deck, too. I was so excited. I could actually go for I should maybe just go to attack with Regigigas, to be honest. I definitely should actually go to attack with Regigigas here. Yeah, that should definitely be my play here. Meta Chump. Was it research? Oh, I was gonna say, I thought they already played a supporter. I thought they were about to research there as well. What's the best bundle to buy with the purple currency? You probably shouldn't buy any bundle, to be honest. Someone in chat probably knows the best thing to buy. Attach. So if my top deck is playable, then I can draw one card off this. Not the kind of playable I was looking for. Alright, come on. Let me get the attack off. I need 3 Reggies. Give me 3 Reggies, please. No, it's the wrong Reggies. Alright. I need an item card specifically. I'm gonna grab Rock. Ultra Ball away 2 of these for ice. And then I have an extra item out for the steel because I prize steel. Come on. No, dude. It's so close. Well, they don't KO my Regigigas, but I guess maybe that's not even a good thing. Maybe I do want them to KO my Regigigas. Dude, to be honest there, I think that was a little bit unlucky. Maybe not. Maybe. If we got attack off there, this was actually winnable, to be honest. If we pulled off an attack on this turn, punch that, we're gonna punch them for 280 damage. The def could KO your Gigas. That's true. Yeah, if they wanted to, they could. Yeah, this is actually true. And I don't have. I'd be out of Gigas, to be honest, as well. I do have only 1 Super Rod gone though, so I think we'd still be okay. Dude, we're getting literally bodied. Oh, it's so sad. I'm crying. Okay. Send this guy up. Ultra Ball top deck. We do have 3 Ultra Ball in the deck. That's pretty good too, though. So I can go attach. Draw 1. Well, maybe I should have played the. I want us to hit a research though. Nope. All right. Yep. All right. Let's get it. Okay. I have double fighting in here, so I think I'm gonna switch card into this guy now. And then Iono. Into just give me the. Just let me attack. I just want to attack. I'm fine with losing the game. Just let me attack. Nope. All right. All right. I'm just gonna delete the deck, man. I'm just gonna delete it. Gotta go. Okay, now what do we play? Ever a Quasi deck? No. Lunarock. Yo, wait, what did Lunarock? No, Lunarock lost something that makes it. Oh, it doesn't have Scoop Up Net anymore. How does Lunarock beat anything without Scoop Up Net? Is it even possible? ArcTina? It's feeling like that. Yeah, maybe it is ArcTina time. Feeling like some real ArcTina hours. I could try with the Umbreon. There was that list with the Umbreon. Or what did Toby's list look like? Did Toby post their list? I wonder if they had anything. 4 boss? Gotta have 4 boss. Northern X control? Nah, that's gotta be terrible. There's no shot that's good. No shot. Do you add Spiritomb to this now to have a better? I mean, the Mew matchup is already fine, but should we make it better? It's also good against Lugia, to be honest. That's probably worth it. I'm down. Add Spiritomb and Mawile. What's the Mawile for? We're not always winning the deck out though, right? It doesn't make any sense to play Mawile, I don't think. I could still see playing one Adventures Discovery and there being good though, to be honest. How many Mews have you played tonight? A couple. Not that many, to be honest. Yeah, not that many, to be honest. Meowscarada? No Meowscarada. Electabuzz guy? The one and only? Mawile can almost act as an attacker into VMAXs since they take more damage next turn if they let you clean one shot. You can trap Guardy with it. Why do you have to wait so long to get 151? I don't know. I have each color of the play Pokemon shirts. I don't know. I don't know how many different colored ones they have. I have purple, blue, red, green. I have purple, blue, red, green, black. I maybe do have most of the colors, to be honest. Do they have any other ones besides that? That might be it, though. I might have them all. I maybe collected them all. I don't know if they have any other ones besides that. Yellow? I don't think they have a yellow one. I've never seen it. I can't think of seeing a yellow one off the top of my head. They maybe do. But I'm probably not going to get any more anymore. Like I have the ones I have now are the only ones I'm probably going to ever get. So no more for me. I think Ian had a yellow one on. Maybe they do have yellow ones. Oh, there are yellow ones? Okay, I don't have all of them then. Why wouldn't I get any more of them? Because they now let you wear your sponsored shirts and jerseys on stream. So I don't need them anymore. I'm just gonna go up there with my full grip shirt on from now on. Yeah, now when I get on stage, I can wear my full grip shirt. So usually in the past, they haven't let people wear sponsored stuff on the stream, so they made you wear something else. But now they don't care. Well, they care. They still care sometimes, but now you can wear your sponsored stuff on stream, so I don't need them anymore. They still make you do if you have like something. If you have something on your shirt that you're not sponsored by that they don't want on stream, then they will ask you to. They will ask you to get a new thingy, but or they will give you a shirt. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I was thinking I was saying, but that's what I meant. Dude, how is it taking my opponent this long to set up, bro? Why'd they make them both wear in the finals? Because they probably had shirts that they wanted covered up. Yeah, dude. So I like the last 5 minutes I sat here to not play a game. It's so annoying. I'm just salty today, man. Gonna get back to that Alakazam. Oh shoot, Deoxys? Wait, I played against this person before though. Kappa door cards? Kappa door cards? Alright, Kappa. How do I store my IRL cards? I just have a box that I put them in. And then I have some single row white boxes in one of those like storage shelf things that I put all the cards that I don't bring with me to tournaments in that are like still standard legal. They're going first, so I kind of want to open the Tina over the Arceus because of that, right? I kind of want to give them my Arceus and just have it get KO'd. I don't know what they're playing, of course, but I don't want to lose my I don't want to lose my Arceus. Playing Guardy, okay. So I don't want to put up Path immediately. I do want to Iono. We'll probably Nest Ball for Bidoof, attach Grass or Psychic depending on what I prize. We'll do this. Get the McDoofus. And then prize a Grass, so I'll attach a Psychic. Okay. And then Choice Belt. I might... Do I ever want this somewhere specific? I feel like I should just attach it. I feel like I don't want it somewhere specific. It's just as good here as anywhere else, it feels like. I really don't want to Iona them, but my hand's dead too, so I just realized that they went Ralt Pass. I just realized they have Ralt Pass, so... But... I'm not gonna sit here for forever. Alright, this... I'm down to bench the vet. I don't want to play the... I could play the Escape Rope now. Nah, I mean, they could have Candy Guardy punch my Arceus, so I don't want to give them that play. So we'll just chill. I doubt that's the play they have, but I mean, it could be. We'll see. Is this Worlds format better than last Worlds format? I don't know. It hasn't happened yet. Unless you're assuming someone here is from the future. Okay. A lot of schmucks on the bench. You'd love to see that. Like the Cresselia, the Greninja, or just these three. Like the Manaphy, Cresselia, Greninja. Just like... I mean... Cresselia and Greninja aren't that bad to have on the bench. The Manaphy sucks. Opening Manaphy in Guardy in a matchup where you don't want Manaphy feels so awful, to be honest. These ones aren't that bad. Ooh, the Zacian discard. I want the double Ralts down there. I honestly, benching Zacian there doesn't seem too bad. But you definitely wouldn't bench a Cresselia if you did that, though, for sure. I actually might go a little bit awkward. If I go Escape Rope Boss, like I kind of want to just Boss KO their Curlia here, to be honest. But I don't want to... I don't want to KO their Curlia and then have no draw power on play, which is what would happen. I could go Escape Rope, Nest Stash, and then depending on what I get off that, if I draw into like B-Barrel or Boss, then I could go get B-Barrel and get like, I don't know, Path or something, I don't know. But that would be a play, to be honest. The energy should probably put on a Ralts, yeah. Because Boss KO Curly is like not bad here, to be honest. Okay, so that is what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna do the Nest Stash play here, I guess, and then Starbirth afterwards, depending on what we draw. But like the Nest Stash could get me like a Judge or something. I could just be like balling from there. I honestly maybe should have held off on my Iono for a turn. I could have just gone attached to Arceus Pass, and then next turn play the Iono. That's probably what I should have done, to be honest. Because I had a Path in my hand as well, right? Yeah, I think I kind of trolled that a little bit, to be honest. I think I was doing a wee bit of trolling. This is also where an Avery would be really good, to be honest, which is like another card I've considered adding to the... Or the one, a card that I like have thought about that I think I would like the idea of in this deck, but... I see how broken this Nest Stash is. I mean, that's the combo I was talking about. We could do it. I could also go Judge B-Barrel. The boss is super tempting, though. I'm going to go with the boss here and the B-Barrel. I don't know, dude. Sometimes those... those nest dashes, man. They're different. Oh my gosh. And I got the... Dude, I am just absolutely cooking. I'm frying, bro. Nova. So if they were to knock me out with Arceus or with Zacian or if they just knocked me out this turn, I would want to attack with a dude, what am I saying? I'd want to attack with an Arceus. What am I saying? I'd want to attack with an Arceus. So I think we split it like that to have the option. Them knocking me out is like not gonna happen though, I don't think so. If they don't knock me out, then I just attack with Arceus again, which is like fine. Bro, that was like a pretty broken turn. Oh, I might get memory skipped here. That'd be annoying. That's also another reason to attach here, because then I can go retreat and attack with this Arceus. Yeah, that was a pretty absurd nest stash into the B-Barrel, into the Path of the Peak. Ooh, the worker. Okay, level ball for Mew means they probably have Kirlias in hand, I would assume. Also, worker doesn't see that many cards, so I assume they'd want Iono here instead if they could have. I assume. And if they whiff, if I attack with this Arceus next turn, I'm probably attaching the V-Guard to the Tina to make the Tina a little bit harder to KO from Kirlia. And yeah, I could boss or Judge here. Both are like pretty reasonable plays, to be honest, depending on what my opponent does. All kind of comes down to what they do, though. But like, if they just hang one Curly in play here, and like, even if they candy the Ralts into a Guardy, I would definitely go boss KO Curly, I think. If they just like punch me, I would just go with that. And then draw some more with B-Barrel, put the V-Guard here. I don't know if I need it. I don't think I need a second Tina. I could try and set up second Tina. I don't know if I need second Tina in this matchup, though, to be honest. Looks like they're just running. Yeah, so we just boss here, then. Just boss KO another Curlia. They're still down there, Zacian. Oh, there's the Zubaron. They get the Zacian back. Yeah. I just have a stroke. I don't know. What did I just say? Yeah, they're not getting the Guardia out this turn. This should go get them another Ralt, I assume. And once again, they're trying to shove the Manaphy onto me, so I clear it off for them. I'm just going to go after a Curlia instead. Limit their draw power and play. Isn't Memory Skip just better? What do you mean? From them to Memory Skip instead of retreating? Not really, because if I just have a double turbo and retreat to a different Arceus, they just lose a Ralts. And then I could judge them or something. That's like worse, so. This V-Guard here. And then I think I mean, I don't mind having a Judge in hand, but I don't know. I don't really... I'm not that attached to playing Judge this turn. I'd like to see some more options off this anyways. Like, maybe I even boss again next turn. Who knows? Okay, so we could go with second Tina. My second Tina is prized, though. So maybe I should just go with an Arc V. I want to put like a squishy or 2 prize Pokemon on my bench this turn, though. They're still not really set up, so I think it would be fine, to be honest. Swing. I'm gonna put 2 basic energy here. I'll just thin them all out right now. Here and here, I guess. I can decide where to put this V-Guard later. I still have plenty of double turbos. I got the Iono in the hand as well, so I do have some kind of disruption, which is what I definitely want to have access to, is like some potential disruption. The Ultra Ball is a pretty good draw there as well. I have 4 Arc V-Star in this build, right? So I could like Ultra Ball away this plus my top deck maybe. I might just go with another boss again here on this turn, to be honest. I mean, it depends what they do, of course, but yeah, I might just boss again. Just sit here and boss every single turn. Just chill. Dude, the Avery would have been really sick, though. Maybe I should play an Avery over one of the Judge. The Avery is really sick in this matchup. Has Chip ever beat me to give up Pokemon cards? I don't think we've never played in a tournament that I can remember. Yeah, I don't think we've ever played in a tournament, which is like the only like... I mean, he's like beat me in Cube and probably Old Decks before, but... Yeah, he definitely has beat me in those before, but... We never played in tournament, I don't think. Yeah. I don't think we've ever played in tournament, so I mean the answer I guess is still no with that, even if yeah. Okay. ArcTina did really well at NAIC as well, to be honest. Like overall, I don't think ArcTina is like that good or anything, but it did do pretty well at NAIC. Bro, they're just cooked, bro. Get them out of here, bro. We've been cooking them. Yeah, I kind of want to add the Avery because I've been kind of hyping it up in this deck for this matchup, but I don't play it myself. I should probably play it if I'm hyping it up. Did I play Chip at a full grip tourney a while ago? Oh, that's true. Me and Chip did play in the finals of the full grip tourney, and I did win. So yeah, Chip hasn't beaten me yet. Yeah, yeah, has not beaten me. All right, Zation's online. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't really change up the prize trade too much. Do they have enough energy to do it? They do have 8. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We're getting punched here. I do have the gloves to put on the Tina, so I think my game plan becomes... okay. So I can put the gloves on the Tina, judge them, judge path, and then they're gonna get 3 prize cards. But the 3 prize cards doesn't really make a big difference here. We're still like really far ahead, to be honest. What website can you find all your tournament history at? Actually, to be honest, Boss KO the Gardevoir like wins me the game, I feel like. Because their only like reasonable attacker they would have would be Zacian, and all their energy's loaded up on it. Maybe not. Maybe just KO the active and look for Judge Path is just fine. Yeah, I think that's probably still just the play, actually, to be honest. Okay. Is Boss KO Guardy ever better? I'm actually not sure. Boss KO Guardy might be better if I get the play. There's Iono. What's better, Iono or Judge here? Iono gives them less cards, so I guess Iono. So we just go like this, this, Iono, and then maybe Squavette B-Barrel. We'll just see what we draw. See where we're going with this. Evolve. Bidoof. Actually, that's actually kind of cool. Iono puts it on the bottom of the deck. Squavette puts it on the bottom of the deck, which could be bad because it could all get stuck on the bottom. But it means if I haven't found the cards that I want, I'm not going to draw back into the cards that I put on the bottom of the deck. So we should like, keep going through the deck like that, which is actually interesting. But I do want to like reshuffle the deck now because I want to draw back into some of those disruption supporters because they're now all locked up on the bottom of the deck. Well, actually, that's not true. I want to draw into Boss here. Oh, but I guess I'm shuffling the deck anyways because I'm about to use this. So the prize card we want here is actually B-Barrel. Apparently there's a B-Barrel prize. That's good. Feeling good. So we're looking for... Oh, they can... So they're going to go Cresselia this turn. Okay. They still need to find an answer to my path. So my plan this turn is to win the game, though. Their plan this turn should actually be Boss B-Barrel plus attack with Cresselia, but that might be kind of difficult for them to pull off. But that should be their game plan here. That might make it more difficult for me to actually attack on my turn. And then my plan is draw Boss KO, Gardevoir with the Giratina V-Star. They could also KO my Giratina V-Star with Gardevoir. They could actually set up checkmate this turn. They could go Gardevoir, KO Giratina V-Star, plus put energy here, here, and here. Do they have enough energy to do that? Oh, that's actually really... Oh, wait, I can get rid of the Arceus, right? Well, if I get rid of the Arceus and the KO my active... Dude. No, I get rid of the Arceus here, yeah. I want to keep all the draw power in play. I'm keeping all the draw power in play. Wait, is that correct? Yo, they're about to KO something off my bench here, right? They ever, if they have the reversal energy, they could have gone reversal here, plus put the energy spread out, and then go boss KO. And then I actually just lose, to be honest. Dude, Guardia is so crazy. But they're gonna have to settle here for just Cresselia, I think. Knockout on my. I guess that's the question. Which one do they go after? Do they go after the Squavette or do they go after the Bidoof? They went after the Squavette. All right, how many they're down a worker, and a stadium. That's it. Just one worker, one stadium. Sheesh. Okay, well, I don't know if we whiff, I guess. I own it too. Well, to be honest, actually, what if I just... I've got the boss. Huh. Dude, how does this deck ever beat Guard if you don't play the gloves? Like, this almost seems impossible without the gloves. Like, if I don't have this knockout here, I guess I still had, like, Iono Path to try and carry me. Nah, that would have been still a solid play. Okay. Yeah, that still would have been a solid play. Bro, but I don't know. That just seemed like it was getting tough. That definitely was seeming tough. Dude, holy smokes. All right, we'll go again. You show me one with names of people you have played. Oh, I forget what that one is, Dynamite. I think that's Pokedata dot something. HO or something. Pokedata something. Pat Judge Iono and let them solve it. Yeah. I could have maybe like tried to. The only other thing I could have tried to do there, to be honest, was I could have tried to leave a one prizer in the active, and then go Iono Path. That probably was also a play I should have done. So I should have played that a little bit differently, to be honest. I should have burned the switch, but I should have switched into the Arceus with the 4 energy. Then played through my turn to try and find boss. If I whiff boss, I can retreat to B-Barrel. I can retreat to B-Barrel and go Iono Path. And then next turn try and go double turbo retreat boss. That was actually the play. I actually messed that up. Have you tried Limitless, Jake? Limitless has a proxy printing thing. I don't know what it looks like, though, to be honest. Or what the functionality of it is. Another Guardy deck. Okay. Now, when I play the Iono here, should I play for Trinity Charge? Or should I... Oh. Okay. Different deck. We are up against Zoro Box. Okay. I don't really want to Iono them. Okay. Can they deal with... How do they deal with a shredding Giratina? Do they have an out to a shredding Giratina? Can they one-hit KO my Arceus? Dude, I don't know what to expect from their deck, bro. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Can they one-hit KO my guy? Oh no, they have no Zorua out right now. They can't. Dude, I'm like stressing over nothing. They literally can't do anything next turn. The turn after is the turn I gotta be scared. Yeah, do they have a way to KO a shredding Tina? Yeah, what if I just like shred with Tina? Do they have a way to KO that? I don't know if they do, to be honest. So this does 140. Does 10 plus 30. They actually might not have a way to KO Arceus if I don't overbench my Arceus. Sea Titan? Oh yeah, Sea Titan. Okay. Sea Titan plus reversal. Oh. Do they have a way to one hit KO an Arceus though? Like, should I have just like limited my bench and just made Arceus instead of this Tina? Actually, that's maybe what I should have done, right? I don't know if they actually have an out to that. That was probably the better play, to be honest. I think I kind of goofed by going into the Tina. Because they've kind of already showed me that they play the Cleaver. What's the other fighting Pokemon? They could have Wormadam. Cleaver kills Arc, but it only kills Arc if I... Oh, no, they can use Rocky Tackle. Oh, okay, never mind. So Tina is the best attacker in the matchup, but theoretically the V-Star. Oh, okay. I don't really want to. I think I'm just gonna escape rope double turbo. I think I should go KO Curlia here, to be honest. So double turbo, switch or escape rope now because I top deck boss. But which one do I go with actually? I mean, they never send me the Curlia though. I don't know. I don't know which one I would want to save in this matchup, to be honest. I'm sure one of them is going to be like slightly better in the matchup. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, if they had a real draw supporter, they probably would have played it. I can get C tightened. Well, no. But on like, let's say they KO my Arceus this turn with reversal energy, they couldn't C tighten the Tina afterwards. Actually, though, so I'd have like a turn off of them drawing a prize card. I guess you could make the same argument though for this though. If they Rocky tackle, then I could attack with another Arceus. I guess it'd be like the same thing. But they could attack with route and like pressure to a KO, I guess. I'll be able to Iono them down to what, 2? I guess I'll never get less than 2. It seems like a bad matchup, to be honest. If they actually set up, which they really haven't done. Uh-oh. Rocky tackle? They haven't done a great job of setting up so far, but hold up. Uh-oh, here we go. Did he double attach to it, though? To what? Oh, no, they actually got there. The Rocky tackle? I'm not very set up. Dude. All right, but then we shred, and then we're like, they can't KO. They can't do 220 without reversal energy, so. And they're already down 1 reversal. But how do I deal with the slow poke as well? Dude, I think I'm going to lose. I'm like trying to think about like all the ways that I can like try and, I don't know, this matchup seems bad. This matchup just seems bad. We should need to see some new. Let me stash this nest for a second here. That's not B-Barrel. It's a double turb, though. That's actually not bad. It'll be B-Barrel eventually. And then they go into the Slowpoke or whatever at the end of the game. It actually just seems like a bad matchup. This seems so bad. Alright, they can't KO my ArcTina this turn. That's good. I don't think so anyways. So this turn, I mean, the most they could do is like, but they definitely still want to punch ArcTina. They can hit it with like Raichu, I guess, with the, you can do 140 to it or 120, 140, and then next turn to a KO it. I don't think they want to not hit it though. They play Path. Maybe Zorobox is like the deck to play if you're okay taking a loss to. If you're okay losing a loss box, maybe Zorobox has been is the play to go with the whole time, not the other deck. Boss Trap and a Curlia do anything? I mean they play 4 double turbo, I assume. So they play 4 reversal, 4 double turbo, or at least I assume they have 4 double turbo. We haven't seen their double turbos yet, but bossing a Curlia, they would just retreat it eventually. Doesn't Path ruin you here? Should have discarded boss and played the Path. I don't know. How does Path ruin me here? What am I trying to use? Well, yeah, what the heck does Path do to me? Zorobox beats Dura. There's some stuff you can play to beat it. You can play the Psychic Zoroark, Hisuian Zoroark. You can play Echoing Horn. Mighty Anna 2-hit KOs it with Choice Belt. Yeah, so you can just like throw a Choice Belt on there to a KO it. But they do have Lost City. It's alright, Rect. We understand. You know what? Don't listen to me. Dude, alright, we have Ionos though. They're not KOing me this turn either. They're just punching. But to be honest, if I get boss here, I would actually maybe boss the Gallade for shred. But yeah, to be honest, I think I'm gonna lose. Like, I don't know. They just can Gallade to chain out researches. My hand does suck. I have to not overbench. I can put down one more. I don't know, we'll go with Tina, I guess. Tina's cool. Nest Stash into the... I could have played the path, though, right? Why not play the path here? I should have played the path. I'm not going to play this one, because now if I get an Ultra Ball, I want to be able to Ultra Ball away this top deck prize card. If prize card or top deck is an Ultra Ball, now I can play it. Arceus, okay. I can Evolve, set up the next attacker. Dude, these Nest Stashes aren't clutch, bro. So this turn they can knock... I mean, they can knock... They have a couple different options to knock me out here. Raichu works. Then we go Arceus down to 2, and then they go down to 1, and then they hit with the slow, bro. I'm trying to think, man. I just don't think I have a way out. I mean, it literally is just gonna find Ion or find Judge, but they have this stupid Gallade, man. They have the Gallade. Oh, they're gusting here? That's actually kind of annoying. Oh, they have the KO with the... Oh, this is actually really annoying. Got the route knockout. Oh, no. Dude, this Nest Stash next turn has to go crazy, bro. Because we need to get down to... No, I'm just going to lose. They just KO my... Dude, I just lose. This is so bad. What a terrible matchup. Dude, this has got to be a nutty Nest Stash. This needs to be... We need to get B-Barrel. I'm owed a Nest Stash into a B-Barrel. Nope. Yeah, I think I just lose. Because they don't even need to go the Slowbro route. They just evolve to a Zoroark, attach energy, and I die. Oh, I maybe should have attached the energy, though, because then I could have Ultra Ball for B-Barrel on this next turn. There's no way to take 2 prize cards in one turn. Yeah, I mean, this is just a terrible matchup, to be honest. My opponent had, like, a horrid start, and then it just didn't matter. Yeah, my opponent had, like, a terrible start, but... I mean, maybe they whiff, but... We did what we could. Ooh, the Arzu. Let's go. Oh. Wait, they didn't have a Zoroark. Hold up. Because they had the energy, so that means if they had Zoroark, we'd lose. They have to find a Super Rod. Alright. There's some hope. There's some hope, chat. Hold up. Dude. Wait. Okay, hold up. How many reversal are they down? 3. So if I KO their active, they're just gonna reversal KO me with Gallade. How do I tackle this? Do I judge and hope they don't get the reversal? That seems so sketch. There's gotta be a better play here. Is there ever a better play? How many boss do I have left? Now they put this Manaphy on their bench. I could have Nest Stashed into... Taking the knockout seems like an L for sure. If I take the knockout, I think I just lose. Because they have a... What if the reversal's prize, though? I guess I could hope for that. No. You could have bibbed into the boss, but if you keep the energy... Yeah, I know, because I could have Ultra... I know. Leave me alone. Wait, did I already use Nest Dash? It didn't let me click on it. I didn't, dude. I thought I had used it, bro. That's so tilty. I already have 2 little schmucks in play anyway, so I think benching Spiritomb is not gonna like hurt me. Okay, dude. I literally thought I Nest Stash already. I don't know. Need a card in hand to stash? Oh, that's why I couldn't stash, because I can't do it with an empty hand. Okay. So they bench this Manaphy now. So now I guess I just boss Manaphy over and over again, right? We hope they don't win this turn. And if they don't win this turn, then we just boss Manaphy. And then we just see what they only have 5 cards left in deck, so I need to find another boss in case I need to chain them. And I also need the potential to go like boss and knock out something. So next time we're gonna go boss. They're gonna get what? Curlia Zorua. Feels like they only played 3 reversal. No, you played 4. The reversals are the best card in the deck. You definitely played 4 reversal. You cut back on double turbos usually. They might just have game here as well. If they have boss plus energy, then they do have game. I think their 4th Zork's prized though, right? Yeah, their 4th Zork should be prized, which means they're looking for Super Rod. Yeah, their 4th Zork. Oh no, it's not. Wait, didn't they have game? They had game then. They could have Arzu'd for. Did they Super Rod it without me seeing? Oh, they did Super Rod it. I don't know. When did they get the Super Rod? Oh, they win then. They have boss. Damn it. Oh, we were so close. If I got the ball, dude, but if I had just played better, I could have had the Ultra Ball for the B barrel into the boss. Oh. Maybe that was Zorka's prize. You judge him on your turn. Well, yeah, but they had to. They had the game last turn. Oh, they maybe don't have the energy yet. Hold up. Wait, I did misplay here. I didn't get myself. I could have held. I should have just not attached the psychic energy. If I don't attach the psychic energy there, then I have a chance to win. This man catching hella buddies, bro. What does this one do for each ability? No, dude. Ah, we were so close. We almost had him. If I had just played better, though, I could have had a B-barrel draw into a boss. And if I get the boss there, though, on the Manaphy, we maybe just win, to be honest. I don't actually know. That was close. Yeah, I could have. If I just held the psychic energy. If I hold the psychic energy. Because I got the Ultra Ball off the prize cards of the top deck, I forget. And then if I do that, then I B-barrel. If I get boss, I boss Manaphy. And then I actually maybe just win. They maybe play like a switch or something, but depending on how many energy they have left at that point, I maybe just win there. That one's definitely tough. But I could have won that one, I think, for sure. All right. I don't think there's anything else I could have done different. The turn I benched the Arceus, could I bench one less Pokemon so that way they didn't KO me? I forget what I benched that turn. I think I could have maybe benched one less Pokemon as well there. Yeah, maybe. Alright, it's a pretty good hand. We're up against Lost Tina. ArcTina against Lost Tina. What is the better Tina deck? We're about to find out. We probably want to set up 2 Tinas in this matchup. Ooh, our hand keeps getting better. Alright. I want to set up. I guess I need to set up Bidoof. Bidoof? Yeah, that's fine. How many events did I miss day 2 at? I think it was 3. I missed day 2 at the event we played Lugia. The third event we played Reggie's. Yeah, it was just 3. It was Lugia, Reggie, and NAIC. I threw my win. Like, the Lugia and Reggie's event, I maybe could have done more to have played better. But I don't know off the top of my head. But NAIC, I threw my winning in, so almost had it. Yeah, NAIC, I threw my winning in. I had game and I just like botched it. So that one I know for sure I could have done something about. The other ones I'm not sure. I maybe could have played better at them and in a way that would have led to me actually making cut at them. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe. But those 2 I know for sure. Or the NAIC I know I could have, yeah. You did your best? No, but I didn't though. There's no way a same person plays that Tina V. I'll have to look at mine. I'll have to do a comparison. This one doesn't look no, mine's definitely better. Yeah. Definitely didn't do my best. I also could have done obviously better at like some of the other tournaments as well. The promo one? I think it is. Let's see. This. No, this one is definitely ugly. This is the cooler one for sure. Definitely not the Squavette, bro. Dude, rip. All right, so we're looking for Judge Path here. Judge Path. Yeah, I was hoping that they actually like hit my Arceus to me. I actually would rather have them hit my Arceus than take out my Squavette. Because the damage on the Arceus is like super hard for them to utilize, but that one now they can like Sableye my B-Barrel to go. They can Sableye my B-Barrel at some point to go to even prize catchers and KO two prizers. Iono's not bad. Ultra Ball, this is also not bad as well. Oh well, hold on. Did I already discard a path? No, but they only play path 2. Maybe this I know energy's like really important, I think. I do want to path them. But I think energy is super important. Judge is a little bit better than Iono here, but I'm not going to use my Starbirth right now to get there, I don't think. Let's go get another... Oh, no Bidoof. Probably go for another Tina here. My other Tinas are in here. Got a decent amount of energy. Okay, let's go for it. Starbirth, double turbo. I think I will go for the path. Shut down the Greninja. Yeah. And they only play usually 2 path themselves, right? So they're just locked out of Greninja for the rest of the game, theoretically, here. Theoretically. It's going to be weird if they escape rope here now, though. Maybe I should put 1 energy on the Arceus because of that. Wait, what's in my hand? A grass. So leave a psychic, take a grass. If they escape, this deck doesn't play a ton of escape rope, and they already played 1, right? No, I don't think they played any. But I want to attach here, so if they go Tina knockout, I can go double turbo knockout back. I can't check their loss ones. I don't know how many. I'm just gonna put it here, dude. I hate how I can't check their loss. So they have 4. They can definitely get to like the knockout. It's definitely possible, obviously, but. That's fine. Yeah. We don't really have a great, like, we don't have, like, a good boss play either, so we kind of have to play through the active. Why can't you check their loss zone? Because it doesn't let you when you're, like, in the middle of an action. Like, if you're going to promote for turn or you're searching your deck, you can't check their loss zone. Or you can't check the loss zone in general, not even just, like, theirs. You can't even check yours. You just can't check the loss zone. Yeah, so I'm going to want to go... yeah, I definitely want a double turbo here. Dude, this is where the... Dude, water energy is so bad in Tina. There's just no way it's correct. That's where they always end up. They're just in the loss zone. When I'm all alone. Okay, so if they get the Tina KO, it actually is a decent amount for them to get there. See, this is what I was saying. Like, if they do this though, what do I send up? I just don't have a good send up here. Well, no, it's just got to be Arceus, right? It all feels bad. I could send a B-Barrel. Well, maybe B-Barrel is better actually. Yeah, maybe B-Barrel is better. I need double turbo to retreat it, but if they can't, they only get one prize for a Tina hit. And that just sucks. Because if they push Tina there, because they're already at 7, right? Yeah, they're already at 7. So if they just have attached that and they KO my Tina with their Tina, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe them KO. No, that's pretty bad. No, that's definitely pretty bad. My Tina getting KO'd there is not that good. Ugh, that sucks. I still have both my switch cards left though. Okay. 3 double turbo and 2 switch cards left. We have a decent chance of moving this thing. I just getting my B-Roll getting stuck for a turn wouldn't be very good. So we're hoping that's not the case here. Okay. Even up another boss also doesn't feel good here, but actually I don't know about that to be honest. Losing another because I do want to be aggressive about chasing down their Tinas at some point if they're not actually doing anything. I'll just judge first. It's possible. Well, maybe I should have B-barrel there, guaranteed to draw 3 might have been better. Yeah, and I only get 2. I don't think this matters where I put that. Actually, it probably is better on. Actually, I don't know if it matters. Yes. All right. I mean, they need for them to pull off like a boss play on this turn. They would need a ton of cards. So I'm not like feeling this gives them like a free Sableye turn, I guess maybe. Yeah, they might be able to freely use Sableye this turn. That doesn't sound great. I don't know. We have Judge again for next turn. Next turn, we should definitely... Okay, yeah. So they're not getting a 2-prize knockout here. But them getting, like... Top deck switch punish. Well, it's not technically... Like, it's not technically how I would have drawn the cards, though. Because I would have shuffled after the Judge. Because Judge shuffles and doesn't just draw top down. Yeah, so they can't boss KO me. So, I mean, but the free Sableye turn is kind of annoying. They had to KO my... Well, to be honest, do they want to, like, free up me? They probably don't want to KO my B-barrel, right? If they don't KO my B-barrel, then I get to keep my B-barrel, which also isn't good for them either. I mean, gate are they down? It's their first gate. They do have 4 energy in the loss zone, though. Okay, they are going with Sableye. Are loaded. Yeah, like, do you KO the B-barrel here just because I think it's likely you maybe do... they're not going for it. You maybe do KO B-barrel here just because it's so likely. But now you could actually go with the 6 here, and then you could play around V-guard energy, actually. Yeah, I think go 3 here and then 3 here. Yeah, okay, that's probably the smarter play from them. Yeah, that's a smarter play. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go with an Iono here, because I just want to dig down into a switch card, so... Or a way to move, I should say. It doesn't have to be a switch card, but... I could bench this. That's probably fine, to be honest. The extra card's probably worth it. I could have actually, before I attach it, I could have tried to dig for the switch, to be honest. That might have been better. Yeah, that probably was better, because I'd like to conserve the energy and play if I could, to be honest. Alright, well, let's see if they have a boss KO. Once again, it's going to be tough for them. They need an energy for turn, they need the evolution. If they push up Comfy, then they need a switch card. How do I... This still feels bad for me, right? Like, how do I win from here? Like, they could theoretically go Tina, just load a bunch of energy, and then I just lose, right? And they KO my active, I just lose. Well, no, I could go V-guard here, actually, and evolve this one. Well, no, that would have to V-star my active. Pulling off a boss play this turn seems, like, essential, actually. I've been burning through my boss. I shouldn't have Ultra Balled that second boss away when I did, to be honest. That was actually a mistake. I think I, like, basically have to go boss KO here. Okay, there's their energy. So they would have to use another gate. But the thing is just actually a V. This is just V-star at this point, to be honest. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten rid of my second boss there the way I did. The first boss I think I probably needed to get rid of, but the second boss I should have tried to keep. Yeah. I can draw 1, 2. If my top deck is playable, then I can draw 3 or 2 cards to try and get into a boss here. But it's not looking good, to be honest. I'm not feeling super confident. I mean, you never know what Iono can do as well, though. Maybe Iono saves us. So our best top deck here is boss. I just boss KO this thing, because then I just have the KO on the other one with the other Tina, which I should be able to draw into with only 12 cards left on my deck. I should be able to find that extra Tina. Okay. Let's go. It's so good. All right, now I think we just win. This was pretty close, though. This was a pretty close one for most of it. So we got that boss top deck. Draw 2, Iono for some, draw more, which should be good. Yeah, this was a really close one for a second there, though. I was a little nervous. And then, let's see. I still need to draw into the other Tina. What was the last supporter I played? It was an Iono, and I haven't shuffled my deck since. So Iono should almost guaranteed... Iono into B-Barrel should almost guaranteed draw me into my second Tina here. Of course, none of this really matters. If they need to pull off an attack with Tina to begin with, so... I assume they will be able to do that. I have plenty of double turbos to retreat, and I have my switch left, too, so we're pretty good. How bad was setting the Choice Belt Arceus and boss the 220 Tina? How bad was setting the choice? Well, the choice belt, I'm never doing 220 with choice belt. If choice belt was here, I'd only be doing 210. Okay, I assume they have a... Dude, did they not have the V-Star yet? Oh, wait, they could Roxanne me here still. They could still Roxanne me here. That'd be tough. Okay, we're maybe not out of the woods yet. Let's see. All right, cool. That was a pretty close one, though. I mean, charge that Arceus instead of the second Tina. No, I always have to charge the second Tina there because if they go set up a Tina, boss KO my Tina, I literally lose if I can't attack with my second Tina. So it allows me to get the aggressive KO and then also respond to them getting aggressive KO. If I don't do that, then I literally just lose to them getting aggressive KO. All right, chat, I'm gonna go pee real fast, and then I'm actually gonna do. There's a tier list that I've been meaning to do for a while, PokemonTCG mechanics tier list. So I'm gonna do that after I get back from using the bathroom. So I will be right back, and then we're gonna do that tier list. Oh shoot, there we go. I'm unmuted. This is one I've actually been meaning to do for a little while. I just haven't done it quite yet. It's a tier list of mechanics in the PokemonTCG. Now, some of these I didn't really play with too much. Yeah, some of these I didn't actually really play with very much, but I played with some of them a decent amount. So I'm just gonna kind of base this on my experience with them and how much I enjoyed I think that's what matters the most, right? It's like if they're how enjoyable the cards are to play with, right? But also a little bit, I guess, like as far as like the intricacies of the mechanics go. And I'll like talk about my experience with the cards a little bit as we go through it. Gonna get a travel card and try to stack those points. Everyone should. Well, hold on. I don't want to. If you travel a lot, you should get a travel credit card. Everyone should, as long as you can be financially responsible, should get a credit card. And actually, you should pretty much buy everything you buy. You should be using a credit card. But you have to treat it like you don't treat it like it's free money, and then you're good to go. All in S, tag team F, and we fill in from there. Bro, I liked tag teams, bro. I don't know. People are hating on tag teams. I liked tag teams. A lot of people are really bad financially, but quickly slow down the statement. Yeah, I didn't want to stay it. I had to like, it's free money. It's not free money. Wait, no. I think I see what you're saying. Credit cards are free money when used responsibly. I think that's what you meant. At first I thought you were just trolling. I was like, no, but yes, you appreciate the 40 months there, Elm, and appreciate that prime sub there, Alex. Large one to the Rat Pack. We're fresh out of helicopters. We have plenty of mice. Free money. They haven't caught me yet. I guess for some. All right, let's get into this tier list. I've actually been excited to do this one for a little while. I just kept forgetting to do it, but I think we'll just start from the first one down. Dude, I forget shining Pokemon. Someone remind me what shining Pokemon there were. I forget what shining Pokemon were. What were the shining Pokemon? These ones are not very memorable, so I feel like they weren't very good, but I don't actually fully remember them. But Crystal Pokemon, I didn't really play with them that much. They seem like a D tier though. What shining Pokemon were? Shining Lugia was in the Malamar deck for a while. Shining Pokemon sucked. D tier. No impact. Trash cards. Breaks were pretty cool. I really like breaks. It was like an extra evolution past them. They were like pretty powerful, but it was like effectively like it was like a stage 2. Like Zoroark break was sick. Greninja break, even though the deck was like kind of toxic, was still pretty sick. I really like breaks. I think breaks are really sick. Prism Stars and Radiant Pokemon, I think those are both A's as well. I'm a big fan of powerful one-of Pokemon, and I'm even a bigger fan of like Radiant Pokemon because we have Heavy Ball in the format. Like that allows like really enables Radiant Pokemon to be like in the current format because we still have them. Like huge fan of Radiant Pokemon. Prism Pokemon were also really sick as well. I like both of them. Prism Pokemon also went to the Lost Zone, I think, after they got KO'd. So like there's like limitations around that I think were both pretty good. Star Pokemon, I did not play when Star Pokemon were a thing. They are basically Prisms and Radiance, so I'm gonna go ahead and put Star Pokemon in A because of that. Team Plasma is D tier because Team Plasma was basically just, we're gonna give a card a label and then come up with cards that interact with just specifically those cards. So it's not really, I don't know, Team Plasma Pokemon like Single Strike and Rapid Strike and Fusion. It's like not like a new mechanic. It's just like, I mean, Elsa's Sparkle, instead of saying put it on Fusion Strike Pokemon, it could have said put it on Psychic Pokemon. So it's just like creating a new label to limit what it can interact with. So they're not very interesting or cool. Just like VMAXs, because they're just big Pokemon that are worth 3 prize cards, but none of the attacks or abilities, was there even an ability? Yeah, none of the attacks or abilities on VMAX Pokemon was very interesting at all. They were all just meh, whatever. So VMAXs, D tier. Also, the format was not fun. VMAX format was some of the worst Pokemon we had in a little while. So VMAXs, trashed. It was good when they were mixed with tag teams. That's like the one time that they were pretty good. So yeah, VMAXs, trash. V Pokemon, I don't think I would quite put them in D tier, but they kind of, V Pokemon, like, I don't know. So when I think about, GXs were definitely better than Vs. So I'm gonna put like GXs, Vs. V stars are pretty cool. When we were talking about GX, we were talking about GX attacks as well. GX attacks are sick. V-Star powers and attacks. Wait, yeah, V-Star powers and attacks are also sick. Those are both like B. I actually kind of want to put GX a little bit higher because I would definitely, GX formats were better than V-Star formats. Or so far. I guess we're kind of through all the V-Star Pokemon, so I don't think V-Star Pokemon are getting like much better. So I think I put GXs up a little bit because GX attacks were like a lot better Dark Pokemon, kind of the same thing as like Fusion, Rapid, and Single Strike, just kind of a label that, yeah, Owner's Pokemon, same thing. Dude, is this just like for Headringer and what was it, Jamming Net? Is that the only Flare cards they ever made? These cards were really sick though. It was like actually, you know what? People always talk about Power Spray being the only card that interacts with your opponent, but actually Flare Tools were unique in how they interact with your opponent as well, that we've never actually seen before. The Flare Tools were, I would actually like to see something like Headringer and Jamming Net come back. Those are actually pretty sick, to be honest. I wouldn't hate to see these come back. Mega Pokemon were pretty sick. I like when you can kind of feel the trade-off of your Pokemon being like worth more prizes or having to work harder to get them out for the power that you gain from them. And I think Mega Pokemon were a pretty good example of that, because for Mega Pokemon, they're stage 1 effectively, but you couldn't just evolve them from the basic like Mega Manectric EX evolved from Manectric EX, but if you evolved it without the tool card, your turn ended. If you evolved it with the tool card, your turn is to end, but you have to go to your way to find the tool card, find the Mega Manectric, find the Mega Manectric EX. I don't know, Mega Pokemon I was kind of a big fan of because they felt like the effort you had to go through to set them up was worth the trade-off of the power of the Pokemon that you got. And they were multi-prize Pokemon as well. So like, I don't know, whenever I feel that, like for V-Star Pokemon, I don't feel that. I don't feel like the work I'm putting in, like I have to put in all this work to get my V-Star set up, and then when I get the V-Star up, I feel the power shift. It's like, if you don't get to your V-Star, you literally just lose the game. So, I don't know if that really made sense, but it's just like, yeah, like V-Stars versus Megas feel much more, it was a much more enjoyable format, and like getting to your Mega was like, felt like a more challenging experience. I don't know. I'm a fan of Megas. Maybe they shouldn't be A though. I think maybe they should just be V along V-Stars. I enjoyed Mega formats more than I've enjoyed V-Star formats, but pretty similar actually, the more I think about it. SP Pokemon into the D tier. EX Pokemon, these are definitely pretty good. Mewtwo EX, Darkrai EX. I don't know, these are just like 2 prize Pokemon. I feel like these ones, the evolving ones, had a lot more depth and stuff going on with them, so I'm gonna give them a B tier at least. This actually might be an A tier, to be honest. This is probably A tier. And then C tier, normal EXs, they just go along the V Pokemon. This just says Arceus. So this is talking about the Arceus from the Diamond and Pearl era, I want to say. And the one thing unique about those Arceus is you could play more than 4 of a card named Arceus in your deck back then. So this is just a D tier, because it's just like, I don't know, it's not that cool. Team Magma, Team Aqua, D tier. Delta Species, I didn't really play with Delta Species, so it's hard for me to put this somewhere. From the old decks that I played with Delta Species, though, there didn't seem to be a ton of interaction between, like, the fact that it's a Delta Species Pokemon doesn't seem to have that much of a draw in the game, though. I don't know. Primes, same thing. It's just kind of a name, just for powerful Pokemon. The Unions, I actually think, are pretty cool, though. It's like a huge Pokemon you have to go out of your way to set up. And then they're really powerful, but they're not very good, I guess, except for Mewtwo V Union. So maybe they weren't, but they're super, but I don't know. I think V Unions are good. They're not very good competitively, but I think they're pretty cool cards. Amazing Rares, probably like a C tier. I don't know if I'd put them in D. V-Unions are cool. I hate the artwork. Yeah, V-Unions aren't good competitively, but they're a cool. I like the idea of them is cool, and there are like some cool decks you've been able to like play with them and build with them that are cool. I don't know. I like V-Unions. I'm gonna put V-Unions. Maybe they don't deserve A. Maybe I put them in B though. I haven't put anything in S yet, but I'm sure we'll move some of the A's up to S. Is Amazing Rare really a mechanic? I don't know. It's in the tier list as a mechanic. Amazing Rares are all right. They're C. Hollands, once again, I didn't play a ton. I didn't play in this format, but I played some old decks. Hollands is pretty chill. I'm gonna give Hollands a B. Light Pokemon, Dark Pokemon, Ultra Beast. Baby Pokemon suck. That's a super unenjoyable mechanic to play with in the format. I hate Baby Pokemon. Literal trash. Tag teams, I actually like tag teams. I think tag teams are A. I'm a big fan of tag teams. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's hard to like call it a mechanic. I don't know. What is considered a mechanic? I don't really know. But they have GX attacks. They're big Pokemon. Sure, they're worth 3 prize cards, But I really like the tag team formats overall. I thought they were good formats. Unlike the VMAX formats, once again, big Pokemon, no GX attacks. Big Pokemon worth 3 prize cards, very unenjoyable formats. Tag team formats, although tag team formats were part of the VMAX formats, the kind of standalone tag team formats were pretty good. Whereas like the standalone VMAX formats were not very good. Doesn't like babies, y'all already here first. Rocket's Pokemon. I think this is just like the same stuff here. Dual types. I like dual types. Dual types are cool. Held items. I am also a big fan of this kind of stuff in the game. Like little perks to give Pokemon to make them that much little bit more viable or something like that. That's also why I'll put this one is going to be ancient traits are S tier. I think ancient traits and ancient traits are effectively held items. There's a little bit different. Yeah, ancient traits I think were super sick. I'm so disappointed when they stopped making ancient traits. And held items is basically ancient traits, just called something different. Had like a little bit more flexibility around it. Because like the ancient traits, there was like 2 or 3 different ancient traits, or 3 or 4 different ancient traits. And some Pokemon shared them. Held items, I don't remember all the different held item freaking things that they had, but restored Pokemon, this doesn't even feel like it's a mechanic. We're gonna put them in there as well. Imprison shockwave markers. I think this is on like one Pokemon, right? Isn't it like on Guardi EX or something? I'm gonna put down here. Fossil Pokemon. Level X's are super sick. I think that's another S tier. Once again, I like super powerful Pokemon, and you have to go out of your way to get it set up. And once you do, the power of them like shines through, and when your level X's get knocked out, it feels really bad. Level X's S tier for sure. Team Magma, Team Aqua, D tier. Same thing with Legends as well. Legends Pokemon are another Pokemon. Actually, Legends maybe is the best example of this. You got to go really far out of your way to set it up, but then it has a huge impact on the game. And then specifically in this format of Legend Pokemon, a Pokemon getting knocked out for 2 prize cards was like really, really bad. Like that was like a huge swing it's a huge swing in the matchup to set the Pokemon up initially, and then it's another huge swing in the matchup if their opponent can like knock it out immediately. So I was a huge fan of Legend Pokemon because like once again you feel the power. You have to like, they're hard to set up, but you feel the power of them when you set them up, and then the drawback of setting them up, you also feel that as well when your opponent knocks it out. So it feels like it just playing the game with Legend Pokemon, the format, there's like that feeling and the experience of when you play it, and like, yeah, I don't know. There's no other way to explain it than actually if you had actually played in the format, but it's definitely, I think Legends are an S for me as well. Ace-Specs, I'm a huge fan of Ace-Specs alongside the Radiant and Star. I don't think I'll quite put it in S, but a huge fan of Ace, like just like Prism Stars, Radiant Pokemon, Star Pokemon. Ace-Specs, once again, these like very powerful one of cards that you can only play one of. I'm just a big fan of that mechanic or whatever you want to call it overall existing in the game to some extent. So Ace-Specs as well. I don't know if I'd put them in S, but I'll put them in A probably. Shining Pokemon, I guess it's like really the same thing, right? Isn't Shining Pokemon effectively Star Pokemon? You get to play one of them in your deck. So I didn't play back then, but it's the same thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it in A again. I was a big fan of it, so I'd assume I would have been like a decent fan of Shining Pokemon for the same reasons. I think let's go and take a look through it again, see if I should change anything up. So all the D's, I don't think any of the D's are moving out of D. C's are not quite as bad as D's, but I don't know, to be honest. I almost want to put V Pokemon and EX Pokemon into the D tier. Because, yeah, they're just not, they don't really, it doesn't feel like they bring anything to the game. The way like V-Stars or Mega Pokemon do, or even like GXs. GXs are kind of the same as like Megas and V-Star Pokemon, but I feel like the formats around GX Pokemon and everything they did with GX Pokemon was a lot more intricate and had more depth than Megas or V-Stars. Not quite on the level of these EX Pokemon, but I didn't play back then, so I don't have as much to say on those, but I'll still put them up here, because whenever I go back and play old decks, this is always a ton of fun with the, was it 2003 to 2007 EX Pokemon are always pretty sick. So dual types are always sick. I liked tag teams. Maybe tag teams shouldn't be an A, though. Maybe I should put tag teams in B. All right, I'll bring tag teams down to B. And then all the one of stuff. Breaks, I think, were super sick. Huge fan of breaks. Similar to level X's, but I feel like level X's definitely had a way bigger, it had way more of that feeling of, okay, when I set up this Pokemon that's harder to set up than the average Pokemon, I can feel the power of it entering the battlefield. And when it gets KO'd, I can feel the power of it leaving the battlefield. Breaks didn't quite have that, quite the same feeling that level X's did. Also because like you only usually like ran like one level X of a lot of your Pokemon that leveled up, besides like SPs, of course. SPs had like, you know, you play like a 2-2 Garchomp, 2-2 Luxray, but like your Guardi level X, you had like one of it or whatever. So, yeah, Yeah, so it felt like a little bit more impactful when you set up your level X's and they had more impact on the game. But like it's just like, yeah, I don't know how to explain that feeling that I'm talking about, but like that's kind of how I'm like grading this tier list based on how I felt when I played those formats and when I set up the Pokemon and when those Pokemon got knocked out. Besides, of course, like the one of Pokemon, because these aren't always quite as relevant, but I'm a big fan of the only one of those cards. So I think I should do it. I think it's good. A lot in the D tier, because a lot of it is just kind of whatever. It's just like labels you give to cards to make them have cards that can only interact with those certain labels. So they don't really mean anything or do anything, to be honest. But yeah, just gonna do it for my Pokemon. I guess actually there's the new mechanic. Terra would also go in D, I think. Terrestrialization, that would also be a mechanic, right? Would that be considered a mechanic in the Pokemon TCG? I guess it would, right? Terrestrialization Pokemon, that's like the next thing we're going to. Like we have new age EXs, which we haven't played enough of the format for me to really feel how about new EXs. We're like 2 rotations away from Scarlet and Violet EXs even having like their moment. So I can't really even grade Scarlet and Violet EXs, to be honest. But would you separate Terra, the new EXs, and the new Terra Pokemon differently, or would it all just be kind of would it just be terrestrialization? I guess they would be separate, right? So new age EXs, I mean, we haven't had enough time with them, and then terrestrialization Pokemon would get a D just because it's like a stupid bench protection thing. I guess you would consider a mechanic, but I don't even know what you like. I don't even know what that is. When you think of Terra, are you factoring in both the bench barrier and change in types? That's true. I guess the change in types is kind of cool. The change in types is kind of cool. The bench protection stuff is just silly, though. Terra is just Delta. I guess it is, right? Terra is just Delta species. And I did put Delta species down here, right? Somewhere. So I would just put Terra. I would put Terra Pokemon down here as well. I think as well, yeah. I just put it in D. It just doesn't, it doesn't do anything. The cards are cool. Something like the Charizard EX that's coming out is cool. The Tyranitar is kind of cool, but like it doesn't really actually like do anything or like mean anything, to be honest. But... And we'll have to see how the EX Pokemon pan out. Because, like, we're currently in... The current format is just, like... I mean, Guardi EX is good, but none of the other EX Pokemon are good. And I think we're, like, a rotation or even 2 rotations away from the other EX Pokemon even, like, seeing the light of day, potentially. So, if they ever see the light of day. So, we're a ways away from that happening. But... How do you have dual type in A, but Delta in D? Well, Deltas aren't dual types, are they? Wait, are Deltas dual types, or are Deltas different types? I thought Deltas were just Pokemon that should be a different type. Or are Deltas also dual types? They're both? Oh, okay. So I guess if I have dual types up here, I'd have Delta species up here as well. Oh, I thought Delta species was... I thought Delta species was just like Pokemon that were supposed to be a different type. Delta is diff type? They're both? Wait, no, wait. Is Delta dual type or diff type? Like, is this Flygon one type or just a type that it shouldn't be? Why is Shiny in D? Because they were trash, dude. There's no good Shiny Pokemon. It has both dual types and diff types. Yeah, but this would be specifically referring to like Delta species, right? Because this is already dual type. So the Delta species that were dual types this would be referring to that. I feel like because this is like specifically says dual type, but that Flygon is grass and steel. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Like I said, I didn't play back then. Shiny Genesect though. I mean, that was like one that was like kind of cool. Play any more games tonight? No, I'm about to head off. You don't like Pokemon? Well, the Pokemon being different type doesn't mean anything to me because I don't play the video games. Like because the way I look at it is like for the new like Charizard EX that's coming out, it's like Charizard's supposed to be fire type, but they made it dark type, but they could have just taken a different dark Pokemon and made that a dark Pokemon with fire attacks. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't really matter, if that makes sense. Pokemon being a different type doesn't really mean anything. It being a dual type does mean something though. And dual types I felt like have always been pretty cool. But now Zard hits weakness on Guardians and that make you care? No, see like that it doesn't make me care. Yo, appreciate the 13 months there, Gantiri. And the 23 months, Mew. Dark Pokemon were dual type? Well, I said I like dual types. These were also dual types? See, I just didn't play back then. I should know. But this I remember this Electro being lightning dark, right? Well, no, weren't dark Pokemon just their type plus dark? No, they weren't dual types, were they? Will a new mechanic be revealed at Worlds? Do they always reveal a new mechanic at Worlds? Maybe there will be. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, dog. Delta was somewhat better than Terra because you get a lightning Charmander that was weak to water still. But I'd have to go back and look at those cards, bro. I don't remember those. Do they reveal regional schedule after Worlds? I mean, they've already revealed some of it. They are not. They don't consistently do anything at any time. Yeah, they don't consistently do anything at any time. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'll see if anyone else is on playing live, and I'll send you over there. If not, you can go ahead and raid Lorelei. All right, chat. I'll see you again on Tuesday. No streams on Monday, as always. Gotta do the laundry and meal prep and all that cool stuff. So, and also record the podcast. Yeah, no stream tomorrow, but I'll catch y'all again on Tuesday. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good one. Peace.